I'm making all the go live posts. I'm gonna tag you guys in the Facebook one. I'm making the Twitter post. I am out of those websites. I am backing up to Mountain Keep. All right. Already. Okay. So I'm seeing myself. I'm seeing everybody in their boxes.
It's Darren in a box.
Yes, we are all in the box, but you're not in the corner because no one puts baby in the corner.
That's right.
Also, you should be able to see like the whole map because we removed the line of sight. Because yeah, when you're just sort of like chilling, you want to be able to get around.
Be able to see our home.
But yeah, yeah, welcome everyone to High Road. Last time on, we wrapped up some of the issues facing the party. They handle the situation with their friends in the basement. I'm realizing there's no music playing. That's what sounds wrong to me. I'm gonna go with trap remix for the last time on.
Some of the problems.
Yeah. Hello everyone. Welcome to High Road. Last time on, yeah, they cleaned things up with the goblinoids, also known as Aurorii, who are in their basement after they, got beaten in the battle and defected from the old leader, once Big Bear, now Small Bear, who is in a special cell and hopefully not gonna get up to anything. The party is looking into options to repair their considerable castle, but first they're gonna go buy food to get through the winter. And
that's only slightly important.
And last time they also dealt with some wrath-filled spirits, rageful wrath-filled spirits, wrath wraiths, if you will, wraithy wraths. Say that 5 times fast. And they learned the importance of strong support through growing emotionally with each other by having shady arguments, and also the strong support of ceilings as 3 separate sections of floor plummeted beneath them. But now, with all internal fights over, I mean, fights within the keep, not internal disagreements between the players, we find ourselves ready to do the last big errand. Truly I'm headed to McDonald's, you guys want anything of the series coming up here. As the group prepares,
real quick,
yes?
Are there 2 tiers?
Oh. I got 2
tiers. Tier, learn how to use Shadow Clone?
One for the plug and one for the load.
Oh my god, he's evolving.
Well, one of them is deleted and the doppelganger scenario is resolved. Alright.
Kind of surprising though for that too.
Darren's got eagle eyes. The name Tyr and eagle eyes are actually spoilers for this episode, fun fact. I digress. Moving right along. We're getting into the winter. Would you guys... Yes, Pat the Rast. Would you guys like to... Oh gosh. I forgot a very important part of the intro before we can begin. If you check the bottom right, you can see that there are channel points that you can spend in the chat to make things happen and to give little shout-outs. There's something called Dangerous to Go Alone. If you give it to a player, there will immediately be some insight or object or other advantage that they garner in the moment, which will help them keep on trucking. If you'd like to spend some money on it, you scroll down to the Money Honey link or follow the link that Casey has lovely put beneath my stupid mug here on High Road. You'll see a bar below it. Money goes up when it hits $50, and the reward is continually cycled over, so it's historical. Okay, Kabansho, you get an insight into something. Kabansho, you're hanging out by a window, right? And at some point.
Yeah.
And you hear a sound. It's kind of like a loud projection, so it sort of like turns your eyes, but it's probably just, a bird, right? But you see something darting across the tree line, along the cliffs, down the sheer side of the mountain that people can't climb up. It looks like a bird with a wingspan to rival the old growth trees of the forest. Larger than anything you've ever seen. It swoops and it's gone in an instant. It was there. Also, Pat, wait, no, you're fucking up the description. Okay, no more Dangerous to Go loans until I'm through. Okay, you can give us money. Magic surges happen when bar hits full. Bottom left, Black Lives Matter, very important message to me and my friends. Please consider following the link. Lots of good stuff. We also have links in the Discord. I think that is everything. You can see everyone's faces, the next to their tokens. Oh, Bay cut his hair. Oh, true. It's a good look though. And Lanny. Oh, Tyr and Lonnie. Okay, Tyr. You're meditating in the Shadow Sanctum one day. You're on the pitch black sea of shadow. And you notice something. There are little notches all along this lowered area. And you think that another row of carving has been unveiled since you began meditating here. As you reach out and sweep your feet, doing that Toph-style sonar, you realize that this shaft goes down hundreds of feet. And that beyond, there is another cavern. It has all been completely flooded with this liquid shadow.
Can I get down there?
You start to think about how you would do that. You knew how to dismiss a thin sheet of it earlier. You could disperse it. But this is that was an incredibly thin sheaf of it compared to this. You knew how to strike at what it was to cause the construct to dissipate. This is more like a well. You cannot dismiss this in the same way that you cannot dismiss away the ocean before you or a lake. However, through study and meditation, perhaps you could learn to traverse it. And Lonnie, you find a surprisingly intact pallet of wood. It helps you get started on your shack. Important question, where is the shack going?
I think.
Did include it on the map that I sent you in the courtyard, but essentially
Checking.
behind the left shrine with the entrance facing out towards the path.
Okay. Yeah, so you got there's like a beginnings of a shack forming here a little sooner than there would be.
Yay.
Yeah. And with that, I think that we move right along.
Real quick.
Yes.
For the bird that I saw, just to clarify, was it the red-shouldered Vonglu?
No. It's feathers, like it looked like an eagle. It has speckles. But there was
Okay,
also
so
a
it's
hint
not
of
like
red
that
in the white
spirit
speckles. And there's a very dark back. You couldn't quite tell at the range, but you thought it might have been black or deep brown. Not like the
Okay.
red-shouldered Vonglu. No red shoulder either. But of comparable size to the red-shouldered Vonglu.
Alright.
Yeah. Alright. And David, Morenlos is gonna be sleeping in the bonsai garden, right?
You're muted if you're trying to talk.
Oops. Yep. That's what I'll do.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to like bed down there, and the bonsai garden goes from being sort of like a wreck to like a bit of a homey wreck. And you know you've got a nice little like mossy patch to sleep in. So that's where you guys are right here, a week deep into winter. Defenses all shored up. When the time comes to head out and buy food, supplies, and dispatch the letters that will bring the workers. This means bringing at least... actually, I'm going to say that because you are hiring from, like, communities that you know and know you don't need to send money in advance. Although you're going to need to pay them the moment they arrive. you don't have to like send money with the letter, which could be a little dangerous because money can go missing. But yeah, so basically, I'm assuming that it is the party's intention to go to Raisakori and stock up on food, stock up on whatever, and then return with it for the winter. Yeah.
Yep, and also get a card.
Yes.
Right. So your old cart is still down the mountain.
But is it intact?
You can check out the state of the cart.
Questionable condition.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we are going to be passing by there.
I mean, would Tento have seen it when he passed by?
Yeah, Tento, you saw that it was used to... It had been used to blockade, like, that little lower gatehouse. And
Yeah.
people had pushed it out of the way. And it didn't look like it... Like, the wheels were still on it. But, like, one of the two prongs was, like, cracked a bit. Like, it looked like it had taken some arrows and scratches. So it had seen better days, but you don't think it was destroyed.
Oh, it's a little project for us guys. We can fix it up. Like we're
Or
doing.
it's just like a 30-minute project for mundane. We'll see.
That's it. Ah, ow, head
And of
cramp.
course,
Oh my god.
because I'm assuming you guys don't head out the same day you have the fight. Oh no, head cramp. With the other people, with the Wrath Wraiths. I'm assuming you guys don't head out same day. That would put you all at full HP.
And my armor bag if he's definitely gone by then.
Yeah, no, temp HP has been lost. But yeah, so you guys are at like full on all of your resources, and
Wait, do we long rest after the Wraith fight?
unless you guys would decide
It's been
to.
weeks, I assume so.
It hasn't been weeks yet. But it's been like a day. Yeah, it's been a week. It's been a day since that fight. I'm assuming you guys wouldn't head out to go shopping after you got in a fight. I could be wrong.
I think it's pretty safe to say that we just,
You chill.
slept. Yeah. I don't know
Okay.
about you guys,
For
but
the
I
dead.
feel
I
like
would have definitely short rested.
Yeah, one day isn't gonna hurt.
So we're all back up to full then. Like,
Yeah, you're all
I
at
need
full.
to know because I actually spent spells, so.
You're all at full. You're stocked up on all of your long rest resources. Yeah, you guys are more or less in position to go. You guys hear the dulcet tunes of High Udalid playing her biwa from near the heated portion of floor north of the dojo. Bardiga is sleeping in one of the rooms he's claimed is his roost in the second floor. You think it was once a cushion and blanket storage. He just sort of plops down there.
no problems with that.
Yeah,
There it is.
with the post-battle sake.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Ah, of course there has to be a post-battle sake.
and yeah, I mean,
There's post with anything sake.
yeah. So, what do you guys? I mean, do you guys? Am I correct in assessing that the thing you do is head down the mountain, grab the cart, fix it up a bit, head out?
Yes.
All right.
Can't think of anything else.
The last big errand before you guys just set in and we get deeper into winter and through winter. Yeah. Well, the last big errand that you know of right now. And Lonnie, do you ride Lumi on the way down?
Yeah. Yeah, Lumi's not happy
Hooray.
that we got separated.
Lumi sort of like growls at you and like the like I'm annoyed growl, and presumably Tyr like ambushes you guys on the way out with his like. Would you wait until would you come up when they step out like the castle, or would you wait until they're like out the gate?
I'll wait till they're at the gate.
Yeah, you guys are like all revved up and ready to go.
How heavy are these sake barrels?
I mean, so like the barrel
Or-
itself is pretty light. But like the liquid is like kind of consider. It's like imagine like a jug of water that was like big enough that you couldn't fully wrap your arms around it. Right? You probably can't. Like you can like lock your fingers, but just barely around it.
2 questions. One, how many do we remember how many horses can actually hook up to the cart?
2.
Yeah. Two abreast. You could like chain them out further, like you were, Santa Claus.
Are we bringing the sake bottles down, the sake barrels down?
If we're gonna go barter for food, I would want to bring some of them,
Okay. Well,
just
I
for
would
like proof
suggest
of what we have this to sell.
I would suggest bringing Firemane down for at least part of the journey. We can just to make it go a little faster, and then we can hook her back up like halfway up the mountain, out of people's sights.
Oh yeah, we could take all 3 war horses and have 2 sake barrels on either side of them and kind of mount it up.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
hopefully, if the cart is salvageable, we can just take the rest of the cart the rest of the way down with the sake.
All right. So you're gonna bring it abreast on Naila as well for a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 barrels.
Yes. How much is in a pallet?
How much is in the pallet? That's a good question.
Probably like.
Or we can
4.
figure that out later.
Yeah, I'd probably say 4. So that's probably 2 pallets. Yeah. So,
Sorry. Go ahead.
yeah. So you got 2 pallets worth of your trade good of choice. You've got the horses mounted up, and
Oh, sorry. One more question.
Mhm.
Can we ask like if Bartiga or Tredfar or Udali need anything from town while we're going down there?
Treadfar hands you like 3 letters, and they've got like who they're like for written on the back, and they're like, if you wouldn't mind, and then they throw you 10 GP to pay the couriers with. Yeah,
Courier's making bank.
and well, Treadfar has distant associates. And yeah, so Bartiga says, yeah, actually, I could use like a knife. I mean, a good one, a good steel knife. Like one that you can use for tanning, but also for cleaning your toes. Not too big, not too small. So Bartiga would like a knife, and a good steel knife. And High Udalid would say, my life is for the shrine, in a very resigned tone, and doesn't ask for anything.
Okay. Good
Yeah.
response.
Yeah, you guys, did they get out the gate before you arrived here?
Well, did we just leave here? Like, are we just gonna like
I don't know.
start heading out without Tyr?
I don't know.
I'll appear before they. get
Okay,
back.
yeah. So you guys just sort of like assume. By this point, you assume Tyr's gonna show up before you get out the gate, and what do you know?
Oh, there he is.
He pops up. I don't know where he pops up relative to you, but he pops up.
Behind Tento, I'm sure.
I'll just say I was waiting by the gate for them.
Of course.
Do you like pop up behind a tree for plausible deniability, or do you just like shadow erupts, pulls away to reveal Tyr? I was waiting by the gate.
Yes, the second option.
Amazing. He's just fucking with you at this point. You guys wind your way down the bend. You've been to the bend. It's a wreck compared to what it used to be. But then you arrive at the throat. And you find the ruins of the old campsite that have been trampled since the battle and, decayed a bit.
Can you shift tab me?
I will. I'm getting you guys onto the map, and then I'm gonna shift.
Oh, okay, that's why. I was like, I can't see anything. Now I can see.
Yeah. So you guys are back here again, and we're just hanging out.
Oh, wow.
Are the corpses of the battle that we missed is still around?
Yes,
I
comma.
use a
However,
book, yeah.
like after
like a week.
after a week, like they are halfway to the compost. They look less like people and more like overripe fruit.
The mountain has claimed them.
Yeah. They also, if you guys walk, do you guys walk to the left or to the right? I mean, do you go? How do you how would you proceed from here?
I would think we would go down familiar path.
We let Tento spring the trap.
Yeah, the thing is that like you guys have 4 horses with you this time.
Yeah.
So like,
I think we gotta take the path that's easiest for the horses because they're carrying
Yeah.
Stuff,
shit ton of
yeah,
sake.
you see an area that looks like it was meant to have drawbridges, like extended over it. But if there are already drawbridges left, you haven't seen anywhere you've been.
I'll stay with the horses if you guys want to go ahead and scout out the area.
There's
Sure,
a question
I'm not
of where's Boulder Coon?
Well, you do see several of those corpses to the south are very crushed looking, almost like baked into the rock.
We'll just wander out then. I'm not sure what's there to scout. I mean,
And
Is the Yeti nearby?
that's true. There might be a Yeti nearby.
so you guys, oh yeah, the Yeti's corpse has been like picked clean by now.
Ew.
And yeah, you guys, the fragrance hits you first of the bodies.
Oh.
You see the rest of it. Cabancho, do you come check out the edge of this pool?
I would check out the edge of this pool.
Do you look at the water?
I mean, I would assume so because
It
I'm looking
looks-
for like a bridge
It,
mechanism.
it looks like, so you see where there would have once been a place to sort of like slot in a drawbridge. Like the rocks are the rocks, but like they're like they'd be a good fulcrum to put it in, so like it wouldn't fall into the water. Yeah. Tyr, you see Tyr and Lonnie, you see your friend Cabancho heading over to the edge of the water. You don't do anything about that, do you?
No, I said I was gonna stay by the horses.
All right. Cabancho, you lean over, you examine the place. Roll me investigate. Roll me investigate to see how well you do notice that it looks like there is like growth inside what you presume to be a freshwater pool here. It's been stagnant for a long time. And it's just very full. You wonder if like maybe some of that stuff could be edible, or if there's good fishing up here. Who knows? But yeah, other than it's self-evident that like there's a place to put a drawbridge, but there's not like an internal storage for a drawbridge.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask Morelos, hey, do you want me to help me dig holes for these, to bury these bodies so they don't smell? And, give them a proper burial. Just pile them off to the side.
Yeah, I don't know how much time we have to do that, but
That's true.
Yeah. So historically, I'm not saying that's necessarily going to be true every time. It has taken you guys with a cart. Yeah, because let me check the rules. Wilderness travel. 1 hex per quarter day, one hex per half day is slow. 1, 2. At the normal pace, it takes you like a day to get out to town and a day to get in from town, and you're leaving in the morning.
Not gonna lie, I completely forgot how long it usually takes us to go places.
It's all good. I mean,
Never mind then.
We've been here for a while. Yeah, so
Yeah.
you guys keep it on. And Cabancho, remind me of your passive perception for no particular reason.
Yes, it's a fantastic 10.
Yeah, that's a really cool number. In fact, I really enjoy that number. That is. Yeah,
I'm sure you do. I do it too.
it's just one of those handy numbers to be aware of. For
It's
no
nice and
reason
even.
that's relevant right now, I
It's
wouldn't.
after 9
I
and
wouldn't-
before 11.
Although to be fair, it does seem like something's moving in the water. and it looks almost like it's shadowing your course, keeping a little bit of distance from the edge, shimmering over the surface of the greenery. But it's weird. It's almost like you're not sure what you're seeing or if you're seeing anything at all. But it's like there's like heavier, thicker water in the water. That can't be right. But
That's pretty weird. I would step
Mor-
away
yeah.
from the water.
Morenlos and Tyr, you notice that like this boulder is like a boulder. It is spattered in blood. This rock right here has had a weird carved bone jammed into the northeast and southeast edge of it. That's weird. You would not... Thank you, Sniper Chris, for the follow. You can name generic NPC. And yeah, I'll give you control of Naella.
Oh, I'm gonna look at the weird carvings.
Yeah, so there are weird carvings on this rock. No, sorry, not on the rock, but on these bones jammed into the rock. They are weird and carved, but the boulder is inert. But this is something you see.
I'm gonna walk towards it.
By all means, there's like a walkway that used to like come over this passage that has long since been like knocked down in some parts. You come over some of the broken debris, and you get close, and you see that there's carvings on it. And man, where have you seen stuff like that before? Anybody who would investigate the carvings in the bone, roll me an int save.
Int save.
Yeah.
I mean, would just going over and look at it consider investigating, or like, because I'm just like,
are you gonna
looking,
if you give it for like a minute or two, if you like stare at it for a minute or two? But Tento, this looks a lot like some of the carvings on the bones on that bone palanquin thing that they rode up the mountain. Kind of related to some of the other stuff that you saw Tumoku have.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Can I go touch it?
You can. You can. So you walk up.
Mm-hmm.
You walk up and you lay your hand on it. Morenlos, you've scouted out. It's clear. There's nobody moving. You don't think that there's any danger. You see that there's like some burnt campfires. You see that there's moved boulders. But Morenlos, it's basically all clear. Tyr, same thing. Kibansho, you're like there. Lonnie, you're back a ways. When Tyr lays hands on Tento lays hands on this carved bone, and Tento, you see a little blue spark burning in them, and you see that there is Teichstein dust in the carvings of the bone. And you see something else, Tento, as you lay your hand on it. The Teichstein dust that was remaining burns away as a wind grows up out of there. You and Tyr, but not Morenlos, he's far enough away, are going to make me a strength save.
It's okay. We got good strength, right?
Oh.
So
such good strength.
So
Such strong boys.
Tyr, the gust of wind knocks you back and renders you prone, but does not physically harm you. Tento, second verse, same as the first. But I would say that maybe like Kibansho, you're like, oh no, my friends. But Lonnie, as you're peeking around this corner, you see like a little bit of dust come off of our dear friend Boulder Coon, and it's initiative time, unfortunately.
Oh my god!
Not Boulder Coon.
Every encounter in this area today was optional. I will remind you of that. We're at one so far. Every encounter in this area is optional.
Question: do I have speak with animals for this
Solid.
battle, or was that too late?
Do you have speak with animals for this battle? How long does it take? How many minutes?
It's 10 minutes to ritual cast.
I just.
I'm gonna say it gets like 5 minutes from when you started.
Are you
Okay,
trying
well then never
to
mind.
talk to a rock?
No, I wanted to keep it up in case I need to give orders to the horses.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So
I mean, you could still guide them like normal people.
Yeah,
true,
but that means I
too.
need to be right by them.
All right,
So
Tyr, it is the beginning of your turn. You are presently prone. You see as you hit the dirt and like catch yourself. Oh shit, that rock is moving. You feel as if though that rock has just gained an honorific and a health bar. Describe to me Tyr's course of action upon realizing this.
Tento knows what that is.
What the fuck, Tento?
It's
Can I get up?
Bouldercoon!
Yeah. By the
He's
way,
coming after us!
like the bone on the far side, like the bone on Tento's side, like slags itself and becomes like molten and like goos out into this weird thing of like yellowish, whitish, like calcified marrow and carvings. But the one on this side is still in the rock, but it is shaking a little, like the wind is trying to rip it out. But yeah, so Tyr, that's your scenario. That's the scenario you find yourself in here.
He's like, the guy's like, am I really gonna punch a rock
Sweep
now?
them off their feet, Jemmy. All right, that was a good one. That was a good one. Someone dangerous to go alone for Jemmy.
Alright. Well, I get up for half my movement.
You hop to your
This
feet.
fucking boulder. Jesus Christ, it's so far away.
And bear in mind, this like little plank thing is up on this in such a way that if you walked on it, it would put you on the same Z level as this, like 5 feet up.
Okay.
So this like half intact bridge is an area one could get to by just like. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Well, I only have 20 feet of movement, so I'm just gonna get there. As far as I get.
Yeah, you hop up a little bit onto this and you walk forward, and that is your movement. You got any actions you want to take as you stand up over Tento next to the slag bone?
I'll just take. Wait, did Tento pull out the thing, or did he just touch it?
He touched it, and it came out after he touched it, and the Teichstein dust in the grooves burned off after he made contact. So he didn't pull it, it popped out as a result. Hopefully it doesn't rock their world. Oh, I'm afraid Bouldercoon might rock their world. In fact, it occurs to me that I think I found combat music for my dear Bouldercoon. Let me see if it's
Wait, I
still...
wanna listen to this part.
I'm just gonna take the dodge action. Gonna dodge this boulder.
Did this trap move? I just realized. We didn't see him here before, did we?
You saw a boulder that was lodged a little bit further up last time.
Okay, that's what I was
Yeah,
saying.
I'm
We
pretty
were
sure
here
he
before,
moved.
right? I didn't know one
But-
noticed that.
only you noticed the boulder in the first place. That's the thing.
Mhm.
Yep.
That's true. I was like, yeah, it's just a boulder. His name's Bouldercoon.
Yeah, so, like-
I rolled a nat 20 on that, right?
Mhm.
Like, to all of us, this is just some random ass boulder. To you, no shit, that boulder moved.
To me, he is Bouldercoon. Okay.
Alright, yeah, so Tia, that's your turn.
Yeah, I just take the dodge action.
Alright, Kibancho. It's your turn, and you've noticed that this Bouldercoon, you feel as if though you'd address him as Bouldercoon.
This is
do we know that this thing is gonna attack us?
Now,
Is this
not necessarily, but you did see a weird discharge of wind over here, and then this started shaking. So,
Okay.
And I will also point out, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to see that all of these bodies were crushed physically into the rocks around here. Like, they weren't killed with swords or arrows. They are all physically crushed, some of them like semi-pasted up into the rocks.
a rock scientist.
And with my Eldritch Sight that I usually keep up,
Yeah.
do I see that this rock is magical?
No, what you see is that there is something trapped in here. It speaks to you evocatively of wind. But it is almost like a pure thing of woe, like a spirit of nature, a burning energy, longing to be free, yet trapped here, perhaps, for some fell purpose. Roll me an Arcana, perhaps.
Yes.
Oh, yes, a fine skill for
Very
the
proficient with this. Yes.
You're a smart boy, right?
Oh, indeed, indeed. Yeah, no.
4-0.
Dangerous to go alone for Boulder Coon. Yeah. Boulder Coon lurches an additional 5 feet out of the alcove before its turn. Yeah. So you Kibancho feels as if though there is something that has been trapped within here, and it is manipulating Boulder Coon almost more like a mace or an arm. And to destroy Boulder Coon would deny it its weapon, but it is housed here.
Alright.
And you also
I
see
will-
that there was some sort of binding magics on the thing that got slagged. It's gone now, but you can see the glow of the other one on the far side. It's still partially doing the job of suppressing what's in here, but it was kind of like, you could think of them like magnets set with their matching side, they're like attracting poles on either side of this entity to keep it from acting beyond its very limited sphere.
Okay. I scream out, guys, Tyr, there's a spirit in the rock underneath you. We need to deal with it. As I start backing away.
Yeah, like casually backing up. Now, do you go up any of these 5-foot ledges, or are you just? No, okay, you're back up. Yeah.
no,
Back it up.
Actually, that's a really good idea. Where did I?
Sure, here I am giving players ideas.
But Spider doesn't want to get squished by a rock.
Yeah.
Don't get it.
Now, if it was a big shoe, then maybe he would.
Don't give Lee any ideas.
Oh god. Oh god. I'm watching Korra season 4, and now I'm just thinking of like Kabancho flashback, seeing the shoe coming.
I'm gonna hold my action to cast Eldritch Blast against. Ooh, that's not the correct thing.
Kabancho sees
against-
anything wolf-shaped or shoe-shaped, immediately runs away.
Anything that's
giant
a
wolf
spirit-like
paw.
entity that might be able to get hit by, a force missile
Okay.
called Eldritch Blast.
Okay, but not to clarify anything that looks like you might address them as Boulder Coon.
No.
Okay. All right, you're readied up. You're readied up. Oh, she just asked if she could. Well, Boulder Coon is somewhere. But yeah, as Boulder
I'm
Coon,
assuming she asked because she wants to.
you see there's like a clearing of dust off of Boulder Coon, and also as it scrolls forward, you see that there's like a crushed shield broken underneath it, plastered in blood, and the hand of the bugbear that was crushed up against this wall. And
Ew.
yeah, it begins to roll, and as it does, you have a feeling,
Oh.
as if
I
though.
also just realized I never fucking rolled initiative. God.
I guess you're last.
Unless you don't want to stay out of this. Unless you want to stay out of this fight.
You've got a feeling. All right, come on, upload speed, please, please. This one time, I need to make the joke. I need to make the joke. So the track's not uploaded. Yeah. So you guys, is it elsewhere in this? No. Okay. Whatever. Yeah. So Kabancha, that's your move. Boulder Coon rolls right over Tento.
Can you not?
And yeah, it has damaging movement, and it knockdown attacks you.
Yep.
For 9 bludgeoning. Boulder Coon, by the way, is moving twice as fast. You can tell downhill, moving, and Boulder Coon is now rolling underneath this bridge that is up here, so like down a Z level. But I don't know how I'm going to represent that. Maybe that. So it's underneath the bridge, just to clarify for everyone. And it is just like Tento has skid marks on his face, and he's down 9 HP. And as this
I have to
happens,
roll.
Tento, you're brought back to being run over by a cart as a young orphan thief running through the streets. And it fills you with a sense of deja vu. Like you've just been in this place before. As yeah,
Such a
it moves to 6 feet, and then it uses "I've just been in this place before," and swings over to Morelos, tagging Morelos with knockdown hit.
Jesus.
Rolling
I
a
don't know
9.
why. I'm getting like such Undertale vibes right now, like between this whole
Morelos.
scenario.
Morelos, the boulder, like a rock met a hard place, and the hard place won. Yeah. Yeah. So on a success, yeah. So the hit, it doesn't hit you. It tries to get by you instead, proccing attack of opportunity if you want to hit the boulder.
Do I want to hit the boulder?
Yes. If you'd like, you could off it.
The boulder is conflicted. Yeah, I'll hit the boulder. We'll see what happens when the boulder
What are
gets
you
hit.
using to hit it?
My
With the rock of land.
my warhammer.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
A
Gotcha,
fine
gotcha.
choice. That's a hit. Give me that damage. Yeah. So you see that
Is rage
Yeah.
up? Yeah, okay.
you're raging. Or wait, it hasn't been your turn yet. Unless you would have been raging before the fight started, you're not raging.
Yeah, so it shouldn't be.
All right. So it's 6, but it actually deals 12 because it turns out it's vulnerable to bludgeoning as you break little rocks off of it. Who would have thought the boulder is vulnerable to bludgeoning? And it flies up, hops up, smacks down into the wood, and looks like it's about to start rolling towards Kibancho as we enter Tento's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna get up and shudder at the past memories of being run over by a cart. Ugh, those are not pleasant. What did Kavancho say again? Pull the rock thingy? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna...
You've just
Getting up is half my movement, right?
yes, you've just been
Yeah.
in this time before, Tento.
No. Oh, my thing keeps crashing. Well, if the case, I just want to touch the other glory rock thingy, or bone thingy.
Oh.
Not what
You
I said.
didn't learn your
Well,
lesson the first time?
Do you have the?
Definitely not what I said, but yeah, whatever you interpret, man.
Do you have? I think you would need to. You need 20 feet of movement to get in touching range. Do you have that after spending half your movement?
He can
No.
bonus action
Would
dash.
would you bonus action dash?
Yeah.
All right, so you are also on the lower level. You're down here. You reach out and touch it, and it has a similar reaction, burns off and melts. And there is like a billowing twisting of the wind. And as the wind twists, you, Tyr, and Morelos all make a strength save.
Dope.
Well,
Thanks, Tento.
oh, you're a big strong
Here we go again.
Here we go again. Use his strength.
Yeah.
Oof.
And then, okay, yeah. So, David, you just don't give a shit. The wood that will fly at you sort of clatters off your shell. Tyr, also make me a dexterity save because the ground you were on, like, you know that one level in Sonic Adventure in like the top of the tornado? That's the level you're in right now. The platform is flying. Give me that dexterity. All right, you managed to you managed to bail out. You're prone again, but you managed to land on this upper level. There's now not really a clean path to it that doesn't involve climbing. But you're up here, and I'm gonna say with a 17 dex save, you actually managed to land on your feet. But yeah, so Tento, you bonus actioned. You've moved. I'm gonna say touching it was a main action, and you feel
Yeah.
like the wind is growing like more powerful. In fact, you feel like you feel like an initiative has been added to the tracker. So that's Tento's turn.
That's
Well,
Tento's
Shouldn't he be on the ground?
Roxanne.
Oh wait, yeah, hold on. Wait, wait. So what did you? Oh wait, no, you got a 9 strength save. Oh yeah, no, you were knocked over and pushed back.
Oh, at least something didn't fly on my face this time. Well, we'll see.
All right, Morenlos, it is presently your turn.
Did he pull that thing out, or
Yeah, so it's. I'm trying to like the map is not letting me get at it, but it's not there
okay?
anymore.
I'm just wasn't sure. And this is a boulder, right? That we're looking at here. Can I hit it?
You mean like this like big central rock thing?
This thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like there's like stacked rocks as like the slanted basis for all these fortifications, and this is like a circular one that was intended to like be the base to hold up some like a walkway. You can see where there's still some like old rotted or petrified wooden struts coming up out of it, but now it's just sort of like ruined. You could absolutely run up to it and hit it with a rock. It is like a structure. Generally speaking, structures take half damage from things that aren't siege weapons, but you could go for it. And you could also rage if you
He's
wanted
Morelos. He's Morelos. He is a siege weapon.
Go.
And you could climb up. You could run up this without having to climb if you wanted to, because it's of how it's like positioned as like a. Anyway, but if you want to walk up here, that's just 15 feet. You can easily clear that.
Yeah, I just don't know what I want to do when I do walk up there.
Okay, see, but you are gonna walk to it. Oh, yeah.
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 Should I investigate further to see what I?
You know what? Give me a wisdom save.
Oh God.
You feel the song of the mountain call to you, calling to a portion of itself, calling to be free. It implores you. Smash that fucking rock.
Smash away. Smashy, smashy.
Random
Oh, smash
smash.
today. Advantage?
Yeah. I mean, it ain't fucking dodging. You got it.
That's a good point.
It's not necessarily an enemy, but Tyr's on the other side, so.
Flanking. Yeah, you hit. Give me the damage. All right.
Damn.
Your divine green flames wrap your weapon as you enter your cold rage, and you smash it. And it begins to get scuffed up and fucked up and break apart a bit. It's peeling, and as it does, there is wind coming out. Morelos and Tyr, give me strength saves.
Again with this shit.
Tyr's just like,
yes.
All right. Now, you both would have taken 4 thunder damage. Instead, you take 2. But Morelos, you're resistant to thunder damage, aren't you? Or are you yet?
Is he?
I think I was just reading that. I'm not sure what level our thing is at.
It's level 0 right now.
You would have to tell me there, Dungeon Master.
All right. I'm going to assume it's not active yet, but then I will check after this fight and refund you an HP if it comes down to it, because it's just a 2 versus 1 damage.
Yeah, I'm cool.
Yeah. So you smack it. It looks like you got it coming loose. There's something windy in there that you need to set free to end this. But you can tell there's gonna be more. Like, it's blowing chunks. If you know what I'm saying? Like bits of rock coming out, powerful wind release. Like the harder you break, the more it's gonna more or less like you're gonna build it to the point where it explodes. So that's something that you're aware of. How you choose to act is up to you. And as this has grown freer and the wind is more free to act, Boulder Kun actually gets a second action. Not a second action, a second turn. On that turn, it moves 30 feet towards Shin. However, it's moving uphill, so it's not doubling its movement. But Boulder Kun does use I've just been in this time before, and gains heals itself 7 HP as the rock, like bits of rock, fly up from around, and the wind just pushes it into the broken bits of the boulder. Tyr, it's your turn.
Real quick, I'm gonna yell out, Tendo, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, it did something.
Oh, Jemmy, no. Okay, Tyr.
I'll punch the building.
He's just so unsure.
Is that what I'm supposed to do? I'm gonna punch the building.
All right,
You can see
all right.
Tyr's
Yeah,
face.
give me an attack with advantage. Or attack you from above. You know. Oh my god! Oh my god!
You
Tyr,
really don't like that
Tyr,
building.
you see an opportunity here. You see an opportunity, but you're gonna you could punch clean through the present layer of rock, but you would need to dive bomb like like punch down. Do you do it? Do you go for it?
Yes. Like,
All
go
right.
for it.
Tyr hops off and like Brenlos, you're like bringing back her hammer to hit it again. We see Tyr just like belly flop onto it, punching down, absolutely shattering the core of this. And like when you do it, both Tyr and Brenlos, give me a dexterity save as just like rock pours out the top of it like some sort of weird wind spirit volcano. You're playing Wind Waker or some shit.
Oh god.
Okay. There's 7 bludgeoning damage coming at you, Morenlos, but your raging is halved. Tyr, it's also halved because you pass. And you're left like you're on your feet adjacent to it, but there is some sort of like core of swirling wind here, and it's got rocks there, and you see it's like it's yearning, churning to be free. It's just trying to rip its way out of the rock, but doing so is going to be explosive. It needs your help just a little bit more.
Jesus.
Just a little bit
So-
more.
Yeah, just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. You've mained. What do you do next?
Flurry of blows. Oh,
All right.
jeez.
So like, does this hurt your hand? Oh gosh. Tyr wants that wind spirit out of there.
Okay, Tenta rolls.
Tyr does that like block like concrete block punching 10x speed compilation. Yeah, so like this shit is like absolutely slagged, and you do see what appears to be almost like some sort of like orb, some sort of orb of wind in here, and it's rising, swirling like a terrible song piercing the stars themselves as it juts up, and this almost miniature typhoon contained in a bottle urges up forwards. And yeah, Cabancho, you said that you were intending to pop a shot at anything that looked like a spirit, right?
Yeah, I did.
You see what appears to be a spirit of some sort emerging from that rock. It's some sort of orb of wind, but you can almost, with your magical sight, see an essence to it.
Does it look like it's leaving or it's sticking around?
It looks like it is ascending.
I mean, if it's ascending and leaving, I don't think I would shoot at it.
Would you like to roll insight on the intentions of the typhoon?
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna give
Actually,
you
it'll look pretty nice.
disadvantage on
Just
that
like,
one.
just like small bear,
Disadvantage
guys.
on
Just
that
like
one.
small bear.
Oh yeah, it's like small bear. That's not awful.
Roll again for disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage. My
Yeah,
bad. I didn't hear
yeah.
that.
Okay.
And just for good luck. Just +4.
Okay. I was gonna say you thought it feels like it thinks you're beneath it, but yeah, no, it's glad that you've been freed, and it is seeking the skies to never be trapped again, bound by cruel, jagged rock for centuries, nay, millennia. Now it will be free to scour the skies.
Do I feel any malicious intent?
Malicious is like such a loaded term, man.
So
But
I
no,
gotta-
like you feel like it is wind. You don't think it gives a fuck about anything other than the bluster life.
So
Nothing malicious about it, but like there's nothing malicious about the lightning that starts the fire that burns down a forest either.
So I got a quick question.
Yeah.
Is this the very like magical type orb thing that's coming up?
What you would see from here is that there's like a centered, like it looks like an airbender has like that like orb between their hands. It's not natural, but from what you can see without magic sight up, it looks like the base of like a sprouting tornado that's flying up into the sky, and it's this like orb of spinning air. that is expanding and releasing and going upwards. That's what you see from your position on your
Okay.
back, blown back from it.
Yeah. Okay. That's
Man,
all.
I can't decide to shoot this or not. Getting so many mixed.
All right. Well, if
visceral-
you'd hesitate, then the Overwatch is canceled because like Overwatch is like you see it, you shoot. So if you'd
Yeah.
hesitate, then I don't think it triggers.
Kibancho would
without-
hesitate.
So yeah, Tier, that's your turn. Lonnie, some wild shit is going down. You're backed up here with the horses. They're sort of just starting to startle. Can you give me an animal handling? Because like the wind is getting heavy and there's a boulder rolling around.
I'm also not sure why I'm above Kabancho with a 16 and I have a 12. Just saying.
Oh.
Oh, so you rolled in later.
No, I
Yeah.
think you
Oh,
were
'cause you
put
were
at the
later.
bottom
Oh,
of
my
the
bad, my
list.
bad, my bad. Kabancho goes first. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on there, so
You still haven't had a turn.
I haven't. I would just. Can we say that like my first turn was like just surprised because I was in the middle of
She-
casting a ritual.
Lonnie's just like sitting there. She sees like wind everywhere. She sees a boulder rolling around. She saw a Tento get squashed. She's just like, what is going
Yeah.
on?
Although Kabancho, also give me a perception test.
Perception.
Lots of stuff's going on. You see blue
There's a lot of
rocks being
rolls.
thrown around. Who knows? Yeah.
I have magic
Things and
type on my
stuffs
side.
and
Eyesight's really
happenings.
bad.
Yeah. But Kabancho, yeah, there's a boulder that is like rolling up towards you. How do you react?
He's just
Um,
rolling
yeah, that
around.
thing was moving towards me, so I'm going to.
He's just rolling around at the speed of sound. He's got places to go.
Gonna follow his rainbow.
Yeah.
Gonna go.
Just have a rainbow
up
appear in the
here.
background.
And I'm gonna scream out, "Hey guys, is this a bad spear or do we need to kill it?"
I would say Morelos, you don't think that you need to kill it. You think the song of the mountain is telling you to free it.
No, I think we need to free this spirit.
You're also like having to shout because like there's like the wind is like racking this whole place, ravishing it.
I was kind of expecting you to say "let it go," but that's just me.
Oh my god.
Let it
go.
Let it go. I don't get it.
And so instead of the spear, I'm gonna shoot it. I'll just blast out the boulder kun, just to kind of like crumble it.
Oh shit, Darren. Oh shit. That would do something, but you're not gonna find out unless you do it. Roll damage.
So I'm
Wait, you
playing-
have that on you? Fuck!
I have that on me.
Nice, and that's force damage. And guess what? Boulders are also vulnerable to force damage as a massive. Like you like
Okay,
you
I
give
just-
you give Boulder Cunt a close shave as you take off the top fourth of the boulder.
I didn't even know Algebras could do that much damage. I don't think I've
Yeah,
ever seen it do double
To be fair,
damage,
that's
double digit
max
four.
dice.
Yeah,
Oh,
It's just-
okay.
I
I've
I
never
will
seen
also
like
say-
double
my Archers
digits.
can do at the moment.
Yeah, I will also say cantrips usually level up in damage at certain levels. I don't think his leveled up quite yet, but
Nope,
that is a
it's
thing
not
that will
level
happen
5.
later.
Okay. I just this is the first time I've seen double digits.
Yeah, because String
Not
always rolls
true.
Are
horrible.
you sure?
No.
I think 9's the highest I've seen. I honestly think.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I also didn't realize that Ultra Flask could get that high.
That's Charisma Mod 3 on a D10, yeah. Agonizing
Oh
Blast.
yeah, it is a D10.
So yeah, Kabancho, that's your turn?
Yeah.
Lonnie. What do you
say
do?
animal handling check.
Yeah, animal handling, just like initially, it's not going to cost you any actions, but you are going to have to do it to keep control. Kabancho just blast off the top of that boulder. If that boulder had emotions, it would look angry.
Mm.
You keep good control of the animals. They're not going to start, assuming no changing conditions.
What like, does this look like elementals to me, or does this look like ghost stuff?
That looks like a boulder. You could roll me a nature, or an arcana, or a religion. Actually, not nature. You could roll an arcana or a religion.
Oh, that doesn't.
You feel like this might be a spirit, not a barat, not like a spirit of the land, but like yeah, something like an elemental. a spirit of weather in a way, but yeah, like a wind spirit. You think that one could be present and manipulating the boulder.
Okay. If I move the horses, is like, do we get to move at full speed or just like half or what?
You get to move at full speed, but getting them to like all together climb a 5-foot burdock piling is not easy.
Well, I'm gonna fucking try.
Okay,
I guess
it's gonna cost you your action. You're going to animal handling to get them all up.
Where the fuck did it go? There it is. Cool.
Nice.
And yeah, my max speed is 40, so let's see. I'm gonna move them. You know what? I might dash to do this.
Well, you're having to spend your action to like get them up.
Oh, that's well. My mount can dash though, right?
An individual mount, yes, unless they've been trained or harnessed together. 4 horses aren't going to dash in unison.
Okay, then yeah. Although I guess I'll spend like Lumi's dash just so I can actually keep an eye on stuff here. And
Right, yeah. All right.
if I will bonus action cast Shillelagh just in case, because that's what I always do.
All right.
Or Shillelagh. There we go.
Boulder Kun uses I've just been in this place before. And Kabancho, you see it. Oh, it's turning down. That's great. It's going to turn back and attack the people attacking the rock, right? Oh, wait. No, Wall of Death's along. Oh, God. Sparks are flying off. Oh, no. It's catching air. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It, like, the shadows
Is it,
grow
like,
as it just comes
grinding
right
the
down
edge
on
of
top
that?
of you. It attacks with advantage. It hits. It's 15 bludgeoning as it
Oh my
smacks you.
good
Roll me a strength save at disadvantage.
Oh, good God.
You sure you don't want it to be Dex?
Strength, unfortunately.
Ah,
yeah,
yes.
Yeah, you are like embedded in the wood as it just like cracks down everything around you and then rolls off a bit, looking like it's headed south for the people attacking the rock. Tento, it's your turn.
legs.
So I'm on the ground. I was like, wait, you said let the spirit out, Morelos?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Just gets up like, Jesus Christ. If I get knocked over one more time.
Yeah, there's a massive windstorm arising out of this, so it's not impossible. This, like, by the way, is like rattling. You're not sure if it's gonna remain standing throughout this process.
The fuck? I'm not sending anyone near that thing. Do I have any blunt weapons on me? No, I guess I'm gonna smack the fucking rock with my sickle then.
Dangerous to go alone for Kabancho. Kabancho, in amongst all of the destroyed floorboards, you see like a smashed box and like a wrapped arrow. It glints.
A wrapped arrow?
Yeah, it's like wrapped in like a green cloth.
Oh
Okay.
my god, I just had a funny thought. Can I smack the rock with the book?
Yes. Do you swing the book like you're bludgeoning someone, or do you open the book?
Like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Because he wants the thing to go. So, I don't think throwing a book at it will make it go any faster. So no, I'm just gonna I'm gonna get up and walk to the... Wait, where am I? I'm right here, so... Kinda, yeah, right there. I'm gonna walk up.
The final
Go right
rocks
here.
this edge was resting on, like, are pushed up into the air now, floating. Like, this thing is about to... Okay, so you hop up. Tento, when you get here, you get good vantage, and you can look down. And you see that there is one, like, carved blue sigil stone, which is just burning up at you. Some sort of arcane ward. Roll me an Arcana.
Okay. The Arcana. And lucky.
It's a cool rock.
It's a lucky time.
Oh, the luck of the
God,
luck of the
why you roll
halfling,
so
the luck of the
well?
Ilky roast, back in the Shire. Hey, you smoke a pipe. You smoke a pipe and think of the old times and the potato famine, and then you
Yeah, that's what happened.
And then, yeah, Tento is like mid-battle. He's like,
Let me
No.
double check that real quick.
yeah, no, that looks like a binding ward of electrical spikes. And even though you can't fully see what's happening, you see the electrical discharge around it, and you suspect that that is the prison. That is what is physically holding the storm here, in addition to all the piled rocks. And if that got destroyed, and it doesn't look like it could take more than one good hit, then you could, like, the spirit would be free.
I guess I'm pulling on my sickle and smacking that fucking thing.
Nice. Roll me your attack. Roll me your damage. Slashing.
Hey.
So as it turns out, so like it looks like it would have, but as it turns out, like sickles and rocks tend to be a little resistant to that. But the magicness of it does cut, and you see several of like the blue lines on this carved lightning sigil turn blood red, and you see red lightning begin to crackle across this whole storm. All of you see this, and it's almost broken. It's growing. It's growing to a crescendo. It is pushing everyone around. Tento, make me a everybody. All right, Tento, Morelos, and Tyr. Make of your choice either a Dex or a Strength save to resist this final wave of red lightning-forced wind and rock pushing you out. Tento, you
I have
resist.
a question.
Yes, you see it coming. You see it coming. You got it.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, I guess then it wouldn't really matter. My question is, I see this as if you spend an extended rest with access to the keep, you have advantage on any saving throw to resist being knocked prone or moved in a direction for a year.
You haven't spent the extended rest yet. That's what's going to happen when you guys spend a rest, a season there.
Okay, what's an extended rest?
When you spend a season someplace.
Oh, gotcha.
So when you're there all winter, then you'll get it.
Okay. Strength save income.
The wood cracks, flies, bends,
Nice.
some caught by intertwining vines, churning, the land burning. As Morelos, you strength save that so hard, you force your way deep up over it, standing at the rim, and you see down below you precisely where your hammer needs to land to let the spirit go. You have advantage on your attack.
Wait, can't I swing on my other weapon?
Yeah, you can offhand attack. What do you have, like a dagger?
I thought well, I have dual wielder now. Does that mean I can swing with the scimitar?
It does.
The
Yeah.
defiance one. I want to swing with that. I don't have that in my sheet.
Did you say you have dual wield now? That's dope.
Yeah.
When did you get that?
Yeah,
I
that's-
replaced it with
yeah.
one of the feats I got.
He wasn't digging crossbow master so much. But yeah,
Yeah.
so he's got the blood red sickle shimmering in one hand, and then this is the Glazengrau
Yeah.
scimitar, isn't it? Yeah. Oh yeah, sickle scimitar style. Honestly, just roll me like any of your dex skills, and that will be like you made a dex attack with proficiency.
Okay.
Yeah, you sleight of hand. You cut the rock free, and it flies up into the storm. And Morenlos, you see it floating before you. The rock that is the prison. The lightning, blue and red, carving out across this thing. It's trying to stay with it. It's trying to hold it down, to drag it down to earth. It's your
I
turn.
don't think
I
it'll
whack
make
it?
a difference, but it looks like he has expertise on sleight of hand. He'll still make it, right?
He's still hit.
Okay.
That's a good point. I didn't think of that. Oh, yeah, Morenlos,
Jeebus.
with a single hammer swing, the Lord of the Mountain brings it down, the red lightning dies, the storm slurps up into the sky, and Morenlos, you feel your spirits rising as everything around just clatters to the ground. All of the swirling wood and rocks just pelt absolutely like everyone in this area. You feel like you would all take one bludgeoning damage, if not for the fact that the rock sort of, just like the wind at the last second, bats them out of the way.
Huh.
Well, that just happened.
That was a fun experience.
Yeah, and Boulder Coon, goes inert and just rolls straight downhill. Tyr, make me a dex save.
One last deck save.
Of course.
We'll end this like
Uh,
we started it.
I think advantage though, right? Well,
Yeah,
No, he's fine.
I was gonna
Yeah,
say
if
it
it
came
was
from a while.
straight.
You probably could have stepped out of the way. It was
If
so
it
Can
was
far
I
away.
wave
strength, he'd be in
goodbye? Can I wave goodbye at Boulder Kun as he rolls away?
Yes, you may. Tyr
Bye,
also hops
Boulder
up onto the
Kun.
rock with you guys, so there's like a badass scene of all three of you on the broken open rock as the storm flies away, this swirling cyclone of wind. Boulder Kun bangs everything on the way down, knocks that, winds up nestled between these boulders, and you see it's almost like Boulder Kun has been reunited with a happy Boulder family.
Aww.
Can I, as Boulder Kun rolls by us, can I kind of give a joking nudge to Tento?
Yes.
Should I roll for that? Just in case I get a nat 1 and mess up my joking nudge.
Yes, you can. Just in case.
Strength?
Gosh, please
Yeah.
let him have called this.
Nat 20.
What? Sorry, what should I click on?
Just the word strength on the left-hand side for a straight-up strength check, not a save.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, you can give a joking nudge, a powerful joking nudge. Put a joking nudge on the left.
Oof. Gosh.
Mm.
Is there any of the
Boncher,
crystal left over in
as you
there?
pull yourself out of the boards, do you pick up that arrow you saw?
Yeah. I'll reach down and pick it up.
You examine it, and you see this is actually an alchemical silver arrow.
Ooh, that's cool.
Oh.
So yeah,
I
that's the fight. Nothing else on this map will oppose you, but if you want to like stick your nose in anything else, you might get into a bit of a scrape.
I want to see if I can salvage anything off the broken crystal. Or is there if there's anything left to like that's usable in the hole or the
The-
ceiling things?
The broken rock that had the ward in it.
Yeah, I want to see if the ward like
It appears
is
to have been
useful at
built
all.
to receive a spell. The spell has been broken, but you can find like the carved bits, and you see like bits of like charred Teichstein on it, and like almost like dust turned to paste. So yeah, you gain lightning ward, rune, fractured, discharged pieces. So yeah, you gain that.
Cool. Maybe these can be useful later.
Would the party do anything other than like advance to the south and like start to head out?
Do you guys want to take a short rest or?
Oh,
I
what's
could
the
definitely use a short rest.
what's the worst that could happen? I mean, we just had it.
If you take the time to short rest, it is possible that you guys arrive after nightfall.
Let's
good-
get to the
good-
bend first and get the
Okay.
Good to know you're doing well, Lonnie. How are you doing, Cabancho?
I would punch you if I could.
A little stiff there.
Yep. And I just kind of like throw the arrow at Tento,
Oh, hey, what's this?
trying to hit him.
Just like, can I catch it?
Assuming
Oh,
that
thanks.
Directed at
You're not a monk. You can't do that.
you walk up to. Oh, you get 9 and 7. Oh shit.
No, the
No, it's the
advantage.
advantage.
Oh, okay, so yeah, the +9. Yeah, so Lonnie, you walk up and lay hands on Cabancho and heal his like bruisey woozies. How do you feel as you do this? How are you feeling about Cabancho right now? Is this how I not like I like you or anything,
Like-
Baka heal?
No, I'm still legitimately concerned about him.
Thanks, Lonnie. I really appreciate that.
little less stiff now.
Can I try throwing the arrow at Tento and stab at him?
Yeah, roll me a dexterity.
I'm just gonna roll a dex check because I don't have anything. I did not mean to put disadvantage.
All right, well, 22. Tento, that hits your AC, doesn't it?
Can I catch it? Slide a hand.
Here.
You're
Wait,
not
no
you're not
monk?
Tyr, but Tyr. You could, if you wanted to, catch that projectile. Are you going to?
Nah.
Okay.
Deserves
Tento,
that.
this is for you. It's something I found in the
Okay.
floorboard.
Yeah, Tento, you catch it in the thigh, taking 1 damage.
Ow! Why are you throwing sharp things?
Because you deserve the arrow. Also, it's probably useful for you more than me.
From what is it?
It's an alchemical silver arrow.
What makes that chemical?
I don't
You
know.
know that, so like normally if you made an arrow out of silver, it wouldn't be good at killing people. It would be too soft. Alchemically, it has been fused with a steel-like substance such that it's still good at killing things. So, generally speaking, if you find a weapon that is silvered, it's alchemical silver.
I was like, thanks, I guess. I guess I got the point. Why it's a chemical.
Can we mute him?
Okay, alright,
Everyone is-
let's go before anything else.
Oh,
Yeah,
what's the
let's
worst
at
that
least
could
get to the
happen?
bend.
It's not like we're gonna find another boulder coon or something.
And there can
Yeah,
only
until
be
you
one.
touch something,
named
then we
him?
will.
You named it?
No, that's its name.
Uh-huh.
You knew about this
Did
and
you-
you still touched it anyways.
Get hit in the head
I
too
did
hard?
not know. I didn't know what triggered boulder coon. I just knew he was there.
Scout? Are you sure you didn't get hit in the head a little too hard?
He does have
Well,
like...
Does he look like he have any head wounds?
He has like
after getting-
he has smolder skid marks across his body, including his head, yes.
Oh, was that arrow poisoned?
No, it was
I don't
not.
know. Maybe if I get a
I-
heal, I'll feel better.
I think,
Oh, I'm
I
sorry,
think
that
this
was,
might be
that
a
was in character.
concussion. I think this might be a concussion.
I've been hitting the head harder than this. It's fine. I think.
Can I?
It's,
Can
we're
I do
probably
it?
fine.
Can you message check to see if this is a if the boulder kun is a result of a concussion?
You roll me a medicine check, yeah.
We have an Ask Ketchum conspiracy where Tento's actually in the orphanage in a coma.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's why I never age. I get it.
Okay, yeah, so you see that it does not look to be the, he is giving no signs to you that this is the result of blunt force trauma to the brain cage, and it looks like he will make a full recovery from this trauma, assuming he gets proper rest.
Okay, so he's just
Also-
being dumb. Let's just go.
Also,
on
why are
then.
you looking at me by trauma? Kavancho actually got crushed by the boulder.
He's not calling
Also got
the
magic.
Like,
boulder
do you see?
kun,
Do you see the imprint he has in the ground?
but he's not
This
calling
point
it
over there?
boulder kun.
Well, that's its name.
Also, my hand-eye coordination is clearly fine right now. So my, brain function is more or less okay.
I guess that's a debate for another time. All right, let's go down to the bend.
Yeah,
I choose not Hyo Tento.
on the way down, on the way down, do you choose to also not hear it? So yeah, that's the healing you do. On the way down, you guys would notice that, hey, it's one of the rations! Yeah, it looked like it was set up in like one of these campsites near the cleared boulders. Yeah, they definitely looted that stuff from you.
Well, I'm
Oh,
gonna
yeah, that
walk
was
towards it, see if there's anything left.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
walk up to the ration. Hey, look, guys, rations.
Yeah, you got a day's worth of ration here. You see there's also some bedrolls and stuff. Their owners seem to have left in a hurry or perhaps never come back.
How ominous.
But wait, this was originally ours, right?
Yes,
Rations, yes.
the ration.
Okay. Does it look like there's any unnatural, like more animal traffic through here?
Um,
Trying to look for animal tracks.
you guys could look for animal tracks with the
I
perception.
mean, I am looking for a very specific. I'm seeing if that's what drove them off.
Is there another Yeti?
No, I'm seeing if it was the druids that.
Ah.
Yeah, I mean you can make the perception test if you want.
'Cause I'm also curious, like how long ago they were here. Also, did we actually pick up the cart while we were here? That was the whole
No,
purpose of us.
it's down the bend.
Oh,
Yeah,
it
and
rolled
you
all
guys
the way
see
down
there have been like
Okay.
small birds and animals through, but nothing that could have driven off people.
Okay.
Okay.
Also, this thing looks like it's been abandoned since the battle.
Oh.
You reach the lower gate, and let me be sure that the lower gate has only things the lower gate is supposed to have at this time. Okay, yeah, so when you guys get here, you see obvious signs of battle, and you see the cart. The
right
cart has seen better days and is presently at 5 HP of 32.
I will fix as much as I can with mending.
How long are you willing to spend doing so?
How long does it take to how much longer is the trip down there again?
You're expecting to get there by the end of the day.
Or do we want to get there before or after nightfall, guys?
Well, I don't see I don't see a problem of us taking a rest here or even taking a night here and going over in the morning.
I wouldn't want to spend the night.
Well, we have to spend a night at some point anyways, because it's gonna take a day to get down, and a day to get back up.
Yeah,
just
but I
figured
would like
we
to
would spend
spend the night at the village and not
Yeah, like
in
You, a
in the
halfling of the hills, would rather spend it in the village.
well, it's more
I
like
am at. It is
Well-
cold.
we'll get there by the end of the day. It's just, do we have anything urgent that we need to get done today, or can everything be done tomorrow?
As far as you're aware, there's nothing to do in town that couldn't be done the next day.
Yeah, so like,
Oh my god. Roll 20, please
I
stop
can
crashing.
spend an hour while over on short rest or something, if you guys want to do that.
That sounds
I
fantastic.
don't like
man.
It's all up to you guys. I'm pretty good.
I'm pretty good.
that.
Says the person
Yeah.
who usually gets one shot.
I'm pretty good. He spits out blood. Don't mind me.
I choose to do however long a short rest is.
Just an hour.
So yeah, okay, so you guys spend an hour here.
Yeah, I
Um,
don't need to actually take a short rest, but I will spend that time fixing
Oh,
as much
okay.
as I can and
Yeah,
tucking the horses up.
There is so like mend allows you to put back together things that are still here. Fun fact about carts that were damaged a very long time ago: all the pieces aren't going to be there, and sometimes it's more complicated than just letting a broken piece recombine.
Yeah.
You do manage to restore it over this course of time 12 HP by mending alone. You feel this is as far as mending is going to take this cart. New wood and repairs will need to be commenced with.
As long as it doesn't break from a pebble in the road.
Yeah. So yeah, so you guys spend a short rest amount of time here. You're free to roll hit dice if you'd like.
Ah, yes, please. Actually, no, you healed me up. I'm pretty good. Nah, I might as well. One off from full.
Well, you also get your Twist of Fate back. I'm pretty sure you used that.
Yep. Also, I completely forgot I had the Shatter spell, which would have been fantastic against Boulderkin.
If you guys,
Yeah.
if it doesn't take the whole hour, can I just like look around here if there's anything else that they left behind?
You have like 10 minutes after you're done. Roll me an investigate. With disadvantage because you don't have time to search this whole place in 10 minutes.
Just something for me to do while they're resting.
You do notice, you take a look around the place, and you know that there was like the area below the floor where you guys found some stuff that had been partially collapsed. That had like the NAFTA bottles and stuff, or 6 ceramics. You found something further. The testament to friendship. You see that it looks like somebody stowed something down there. It looks like a short bow. A short bow and 5 crude arrows. The crude arrows are arrows -1. They have been made roughly with sinew, sticks, and sharpened rock points. The short bow is in fine condition, though. Serviceable, at least. Looks like it probably belongs to, I don't know, somebody, but most likely fired by a goblin. It's about that size.
Short bow is a simple weapon, right? Simple ranged.
It is. Casual reminder. Crossbows can't shoot arrows.
I guess I'll take the short bow. +1 short bow.
Yeah. And you have 5 crude arrows, which impose a -1 on attack and damage. But yeah, so you guys, would you do anything else before you ride out? And when you ride out, would you like to show me the formation you do so in terms of like who's in the cart, who's out of the cart?
I will be
I
driving.
reclaim my spot.
I vote no one but Kabanchos in the cart because they are carrying a shit ton of sake.
True.
That's true.
There are 8 barrels here,
Walking.
which is about 2 pallets worth. I will just go ahead and make like 2 like large looking barrels and say X4 on them.
I forgot about those things. I'm not gonna lie. But Boulder Tune got me
Yeah,
all sorts
there's
of
like
trouble.
room on the front lip for 2 other people to sit in here with Kabancho, but that's about it. There's also with like this being so thoroughly stacked with 2 pallets of sake, you can't climb in the back right now.
That's the next Gumbacho.
All right, and Tira Morenlos, anything? Would you guys be bringing up the rear?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, one thing we forgot to account for. We're not gonna be able to bring the skeletal war horses down with us all the way.
No,
Yeah,
if you
no,
bring
I-
them into
I
an
totally
area
thought
of
of that.
functional Soronetto, then they will, in fact, begin to pretty rapidly dilapidate, not to mention the whole necromancy thing. But
Oh, yeah, no,
Naela can alone pull you guys.
Oh, Neil alone can pull the
Yeah.
all the sake.
It's not going to
Like
be
this
fast.
is just to make the trip easier for
Okay.
like
I was
The way
worried that
down.
Neil couldn't pull all the sake. Plus 10
Fully laden like this. So, like, if you'd had Skelly, Firemane, and Shadow with Naela working together, you could have gotten there a bit faster. Rely on just Naela, you're basically locked into a slow pace. It's
Oh.
gonna be
Yeah.
it's gonna be like a half day to get to a hex.
I was thinking of like using the skeleton horses for like the majority of the way, and then when we start nearing town or nearing the edge of where the Soronetto like is like that
Mm.
weird like boundary, like that's where we leave them.
Yeah, it's a bit of a fuzzy thing, especially because this is all supposed to be like a closed loop, this whole province of the Soronetto's coverage. So it's kind of like being at the edge of a Wi-Fi coverage area. You know, it can be spotty. Sometimes you have it, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you need to wave your cell phone up in the corner before the undead start dying. So, you know, it's not like a super
Oh.
reliable border.
I see. When they start moving, all we gotta do is shake them. Just pick them up and just like shake them in the air
But
until they start moving
so
again.
you're forwarding the idea that like, hey, let's bring the undead horses with us, or are you going to leave them behind at the lower gatehouse?
Well, how far do we think this stretches, or like where exactly is the town?
So, the town...
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, the town is here. Technically speaking, I'm going to let you be in the town when you reach Wall de Tor. You're going to be able to move... it's going to be a half-day thing, so... you're going to be arriving, like, basically the rest. You arrive sometime after nightfall. as you head out along the rocky, overgrown path to Volta Tor and then beyond the village of Raisakori.
I mean, I propose we leave them in like this hex so that these people, the people in Waldator, don't also see the horses.
Okay, I will.
I propose we
here's-
leave them at the bend because the people down at the village are probably gonna move at least a hex away for hunting and gathering and stuff.
Okay.
All right, so with that, the undead horse is off to the bend. All right, cool.
We should probably buy another. Did we bring any of the other fun? Did we? How much funds did we bring? Are we just bartering with sake or?
Yes.
Oh yeah, we never specified how much money we brought. That's a good.
If you guys wanted to bring like a treasury amount of money, like to have your whole treasury here,
Oh no.
then that would have been like a cart of gold. But
No.
if you guys just want to have like hundreds of gold on you, I mean, it's fantasy RPG adventure. You can have that.
Because we should probably buy a couple more horses for the trip back up.
Yeah. So you guys head into town. You guys are moving through the woods, right? You're having a fine time. I mean, it's nature. Everyone loves nature, right?
Yes.
And yeah. You kind of start to see like pacing animals in the distance, the ruffling of, stuff. Occasionally, you even see a wolf glancing at you. They don't advance and they don't act aggressively, but Lumi indicates Lonnie that she thinks that there are a lot of wolves gathering. Guys are, halfway between the mountain and Voldator by now.
Wild wolves or intelligent wolves? I ask her.
Wait, intelligent wolves?
Like wild-shaped wolves, theoretically.
She sniffs and says, one of them smells wrong. I don't know what it means. Isn't that your department? I'm the one who has to carry us. You figure it out.
Damn, she's snappy today.
So do I see them now?
Let me give you this look.
It's his tongue out. Ugh.
Do I see them now that she's like pointing them out? Then?
Yeah, you catch the occasional glimpse of a wolf in the distance. When you've noticed it, it retreats. Additionally, there's like small like animals and birds, and they're definitely all like craning their heads to look at you. By the time you're halfway there, you guys have realized that like every creature in this wood that's seen us has like taken deliberate note of you, and it doesn't feel very natural. It doesn't seem like that's something the animals would do of their own accord, just noticing you. Like the squirrels are watching.
I'm
Guys,
gonna get
Alright.
off I'm gonna get off the car and be like, guys, I'm gonna look around real quick.
Where?
Tendo, what did you do?
Not me this time.
No, Scout, I don't think you should not go off by yourself right now.
I'll be right back. It's fine.
No,
I just need
I-
to
we're-
confirm something.
I go follow him.
Okay, so
I'm gonna be honest, Lonnie. I'm trying to sneak around. How sneaky are you?
I don't think sneaking is going to work. They've already seen us. I whispered to him.
You know who? I don't.
We are right by a druid grove. I would guess it's them.
I'm gonna go look from that.
Just also keep an eye out for the animals, and I cast guide. I cast resistance on him.
Oh,
What's resistance?
You can add a d4 to a saving throw
Cool.
for a minute.
all right, Tento, roll me sneak.
Yes, sir.
For a hot second, I thought you were gonna take a save of some kind. It's like already he's being
Dang
affected.
it. That's not good.
I was
Yeah,
expecting you to do well on your stealth. That's why I didn't do
I did
guidance.
too. No, that's fair.
So-
I did too.
That's
Tinto.
above my passive perception. Could
So-
I twist the fate, but I don't have light of sight technically?
I'm gonna say that because Tinto is trying to hide himself from you, you can see him.
Like, you know
Okay.
he's going
That's a
off
good-
to stealth.
I'm gonna use a twist of fate. 6.
There you go.
What, Max?
So Tento, you get an 18.
Cool.
Instead, right as you're about to step
roll
on
with
a
the
twig,
fate that high?
you go to step on a twig, and then the twig sort of like rolls out from under your foot rather than snapping. You almost like push a branch back too hard, and the bamboo's gonna snap, but then it doesn't. You're just having a great time, to be honest. And, I'm assuming you're just like moving around out in the woods, parallel to the party, right?
Yeah. Maybe like a little further ahead, but yeah, like close enough to
All right, roll
like
me,
further enough. Sorry, go on.
roll me a perception as you do this.
Oh my
This one I can
goodness.
definitely not see you. So I
Yeah,
can't
no, that's
believe
fair.
it.
Yeah, you're gone.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
Yeah,
I
that's a good point,
blame-
Jemmy. Didn't they just have a conversation about being honest with each other? You guys, Tento, you don't think that you're seeing, but you don't see much either. The rest of you, at a certain point, the animals thin out a bit. And yeah, you guys managed to arrive outside Voldator. And Hergotsdate is, sort of like hanging out, and he's like, "Oh, my neighbors, how good to see you." It's just past dark. The fires are lit, and people are hanging out. You see his good squire is with him as well. He's happy to see everyone again.
I just like to point out when we do get there, I'm not gonna enter his area. I'm still gonna look around to make sure there's nothing else around us.
I also want to look around behind us. Just looking to the tree line.
Hmm
I'm oblivious to them. I'm going straight to goats.
That's fair.
Yeah, we didn't really communicate anything.
Yep, you guys whispered, and walked away.
Man, if only I had message. Okay. Anyways.
Yeah. Yeah. So you guys roll into town. You got the town, but the village. Hergotsdate is like, "Oh, it is good to see you, my friend. How are things up in your mountain keep?"
We're progressing. There's a lot of maintenance that we need to catch up on.
Yeah, here too. We are having a lot to do. He points around. You can see that there are more materials built up here for like repairs to be done, but the work is like not super fast going yet. And of course, with winter coming up, it's possible that there's going to be like more or less you're just going to get the place winter proofed and then ride it out. But there's like timber and like stone gathered up. And he's like, yeah. Well, come, warm yourselves by mine fire. We can discuss logistics and carpentry.
We would very much appreciate that.
Of course. And yeah, he invites you in. His wife Gelda is very happy to see you guys. The hunter talks about how good the game has been since the chaos in the woods. A lot of animals are almost running into their traps, as they describe it. Lonnie, roll me a perception to poke around the woods. Okay.
Oh, should not have that on, but
Roll me a wisdom save.
is it magical?
Yes. briefly in your covered eye something that is not there, or perhaps is not near. You're just not sure that something is where, or where something is. But you see a flash, a wolf's maw, an eagle's wings, thunder and lightning, flame and green dripping poison. It shudders over you, and you hear a chorus of wolves ringing in your head. Come to, snap out of it, as Lumi psychically says, "What is it? Why are you yelling?"
What happened?
And,
I-
yeah.
I don't know, but I, I need to go think.
To raise your gaze on the horizon back into the woods is to know a certain sense of foreboding, an almost fatalistic certainty that your dream lies ahead of you.
Great.
But yeah, Tinto, you look around, you don't really see shit.
Is that his old perception?
That's my
Yeah,
my
his old
perception again.
Oh, well, you just looked around, right?
That was his old one on the forest path.
Oh,
He hasn't rolled a new perception for.
yeah, roll perception to look around here. All right, yeah.
Oh, my game just crashed.
You
Jesus
got
Christ.
16.
You got 16 though.
You
Yeah.
see that there is an owl watching you. It sort of like hops away once it notices that you've noticed. That's more or less the situation.
This can't be good. No, he's just like, oh. An owl? Okay. Just keeps walking around and just looking around. Make sure there's anything else. Oh my god, come on.
You see evidence that there's been some pretty significant like hunters' presence here. You find a lot of snares and a lot of places that look like traps have been triggered recently. You also see blood spatters and like cutaway bits of stuff consistent with like hunters' kills. But yeah, so yeah, it looks like over the past week there's been quite a bit of hunting. You come back in. There's a fire. Gel is happy to see you. Squire Ichi, I think that's how I say his name.
Scout, did you see anything?
I saw an owl. Saw some traps. You guys been hunting a lot lately? I asked.
The hunter's like, "Oh yeah." He slaps this barrel and says, "This sucker can fit so much food in it. I'm actually worried that I'm not going to have enough. But right before nightfall, some dwarvish caravaneers pulled in, so I'm hoping to sell some to them. You guys aren't looking to buy food, are you? I've got an excess."
Oh, we are definitely looking to restock our supplies.
Yeah, what a coincidence.
Yeah, I mean, and I heard that the fishermen have been doing pretty good. Although earlier today, a big storm swept out of nowhere, and I don't think anybody sunk, but some boats got knocked up.
Oh. How tragic. Look over to the group.
Oh well, that's nature for you. No one
Yep.
controls the wind.
Yep. I'm gonna go up the line.
Yeah,
He's like,
Tinto.
did you... I don't know why you look at me. I'll walk up the line. Did you see anything?
I think we need to be careful when we go back up.
Oh, well, we're always careful, so.
No, like I don't think the trip back up is going to be as easy as the trip down.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Lonnie. The trip down wasn't too easy. As you've seen with Boulder Coon and imprints of Campancho somewhere out there. Somewhere in that area.
Just exactly.
One of these days we'll have a normal day. Just Tinto grumbles as he just walks over, like, so what you got in the bear? So what you got for sale, Hunter?
He's like, "Oh well, and he, very quickly like shows you his meats. You know that they also scrape salt in this town.
Mhm.
So for an increased price, you can get it salted, and preserved. Same with the fish. That's factored into the cost of what you're going to buy. Because I think you guys are going to spend like 100 gold, right? Or 100 and something
Yeah.
gold.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember something like 100.
I just have a quick question for two. So
wait.
is this like more than usual for your catchings, or is this like about
He's like,
You know,
oh well,
around this time.
it's hard to say because well, I mean, it's getting into winter, so most things would be getting into hibernation. But things have been weird. I think things got flushed out by the battle, and we hadn't been able to go hunting for a while because there were always bandits who might take us. So and there were beginning to be incursions. I mean, you were here when they attacked this place. So was
Yeah,
I. So we weren't going out hunting into the woods. We were hunting only along the coast. It was lean hunting, so I mean, compared to that, it's pretty great. But these woods have always been pretty plentiful. I will say though, it's almost like some of the animals were acting dumb or scared, like they were running from something. Something that was scarier than death. Anyway, that's probably just old huntsman talking.
What direction? Did it seem like they were running from a certain direction, or just
They were
running
all,
about?
well, I mean, we're at the edge of the woods here. They were all coming out from the west, from somewhere deeper in the forest. It's a big Volda, you know.
Do
see,
you
I see.
guys interact with the druids nearby at all?
The hunter gives you a really shifty look and like does not look comfortable at all at this line of questioning. And Gelda, Hergoth's wife, would come over at that mention and say, "No, we don't. It's unfortunate, but the druids made it clear that they didn't have any interest in secular affairs." And she lowers her voice a little. Her husband is over, like roasting some pigeon, talking to Cabancho about and when you want to join the ceiling beams, you really got to be sure that you've. And Gelda's like, my husband didn't take it well that the druids didn't want to have a relationship. He kind of made them a proper offering and said he was ready to talk about the woods and quotas and stuff like that, and normal lord getting to know, or ritter in this case, getting to know druid sort of thing. And after they rebuffed him a few times, he thought this was just sort of usual druid playing coy stuff. So to show him his sincerity, he rode into the woods alone. I'm not sure what happened, but he came back bloodied and said that there could be no peace with them.
Huh.
Savages, baby.
Scout, I'm gonna go outside for a bit.
I'm gonna follow you.
Munlos and Tyr, you guys are back in the party castle. Woohoo! Slightly dilapidated room. Fire on the floor. Great accommodations. You guys, would you get up to anything or ask about anything? There's some townsfolk around, but
No, I go with the flow of the group.
Yeah, you're offered some roasted pigeon, on a stick.
Yeah, I'm just chilling.
Chill.
Oh, Scout, I was hoping you could maybe stay and tell the others. I'll go towards the east, away from the forest.
Okay, Lonnie, just don't get too close to the forest.
I don't want to be there either.
Alright. So, Lonnie, do you head east?
Yeah, I let Tento know that it will take an hour or so.
Alright,
Okay.
alright, so you head out into the woods, and do you perform, or you get behind a tree, do you perform a certain ritual?
Yep, what the fuck is going on?
Alright, yeah, it takes quite some time, but after a while, a sort of smoky eye comes to you, here, from the abyss. You can rake the woods below, at your leisure. But
Should I make a few checks?
yeah, make them.
Okay, I think I'd usually do charisma first. And then... Oh, well, that's not supposed to be with advantage, but...
All right, yeah. So 14.6. Okay. You feel your eye itching and then growing hot, almost like there's 10,000 little needles spread out across it. The pain spreads, seeps into your brain like a brain freeze, but hot, and you get a certain shake. Your eye it swills and swills, but you manage to get some murky image. Where do you cast your eye?
I think I actually have an idea. Like, I think I've got glimpses of the Druid Grove before, so I'm gonna look around there.
You cast your eye closer and closer to the grove, and as you do, something gets a little fuzzy. It becomes hard to look. It's almost like your eye is forced into your skull so that it can see only darkness, but you can see something flitting at the edge. The closer you get to the grove, it's hard to take in, but you do see two figures near the edge. They're surrounded by animals, maybe speaking to them. One, a giant bird. The other, on the ground, a hulking wolf. But there's something off. It's not just a wolf. It doesn't have paws, it has claws. Claws which spark and smoke. And you see something strange. It's burning with color. Like you can see the real thing even though everything else is bathed in gray. You see the reflection of the moon in the night sky. And it seems to resonate there in their grove. You know enough about druids to know that this probably means they have an affinity with the moon. But you see one other thing. A certain special tree at the center of it. A certain special tree curved into crescents naturally as it grew. And you think that that's the tree that you were supposed to sabotage for Huayul. And the darndest thing, its leaves are all stark white. As you gaze upon them, they bleed out over your vision, and the connection is severed.
Great.
Yep. Meanwhile, back inside, would anybody be up to anything in the hour until Lonnie comes back?
Sorry, can I ask one more question?
Yeah.
Like, how do I know if like druids can alter the form that they wild shape into? Like, have I seen anything like that? Or like know of a wolf with claws that they could have wild shaped into, or is that like weird fuckery that should not be happening?
Roll me a nature, or a roll me a nature and a religion.
That's good.
Well, one of them's good.
You once, a long time ago, one might say in Lonnie's case in another life, witnessed someone transform into something that didn't exist. This was not well received by those who witnessed it. Of your tribe.
Mm-hmm.
And, all you know is you heard in hushed, and nobody would answer you if you asked what was going on there. But you do know that they called them a child of the woad.
Okay.
And you know they were a druid.
Well, great. Something else to research if we live to get back to the keep. Okay.
You come back?
Yeah, but they have like an hour or so to do whatever.
Yeah, I mean, people finish up with their meals, they go to bed. Like, you guys could, like, find a private corner to talk in, but, you know, people are mostly, they've turned in.
I
I'm
definitely
gonna-
try to get them to a private corner to talk to.
Oh, welcome back, Lonnie. How's your trip?
Can we all talk? somewhere more private
Is that to Tento or is that to all of us?
to everyone.
Uh,
Ani looks a little disturbed when she comes back, by the way.
we could go to our cart. That seems like the most private place around here, to be honest.
I mean, there is a patch of area that's not building to the north and northeast.
Just
Oh, okay,
as
let's go there.
long as we're not within earshot of others for now.
Guys, I just got
Alrighty.
a Netflix notification. It says top pick for lead. We think you'll like Maid Sama. Just dismissing that. Moving right along.
Is that what I think it is?
I feel like I'll let me talk later.
It
Anyway.
is. I just know it's called Maid Sama. Go on. We all just walk to wherever is
Yeah,
quiet.
behind the cart.
Mm.
Maybe on the other side of the cart, further away from the woods, specifically. No particular reason. It's fine.
Oh,
I was
okay.
thinking this, this grass area to the northeast.
Yeah, we can go that far. Further from the woods, the better, honestly. I
Right here?
yeah, I think here's fine. Just
Okay. Camacho,
I-
come back!
I mean, you guys said go to the clearing. I went to the clearing.
There's a card like right below us.
oh, there
There's
is.
a-
Oh, I
oh,
didn't see
yeah,
that.
yeah.
I was not scrolled down far
Yeah,
enough. Okay, never mind. Back to the clearing.
No. So like the spirit Ashigaru like doesn't spend all night by this door. If anything, they probably like are doing rounds, but they don't do them very diligently. So like when they see you like watching part of the area, they're like, "Oh yeah, I'm just gonna go. How much longer are you guys gonna be up? Because like I only have an hour left in my shift. I might turn in."
We won't be long. Don't
Is it-
worry about it.
He's like, "Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll stay up. I'm gonna go sweep the south."
All right, have fun.
Oh, that's not reassuring. I'm concerned about. I'm concerned about the druids. It seems like something's happening in the woods, and I'm not sure what.
Is that why there are all those animals staring at us?
Yeah. I think those were normal animals, but it seemed like with the wolves in particular, one might not be just a wolf. I think there might be a big bird involved too. Just you remember how Tara turned into a large squirrel?
Yes. Yep, those are fun
I
times.
think that's what's happening. Although, I mean,
Wait,
I'm a
wait,
little more concerned about the wolf, to be honest.
You talked about a large bird.
Yeah, I think I caught a glimpse of one at some point.
I also saw that up in the mountain by our keep. It flew downhill.
Yeah, well, I'm guessing that's where their grove is. If it's due south.
Oh, I'm glad we have such nice neighbors.
I
I mean,
I
we do.
don't-
The colony downstairs is pretty nice.
I wasn't talking about them.
I mean, you saw how much food they have. Like something's not right in the forest right now. There should not be this many animals out and about this close, and well, this close to winter and this far from their homes.
It could be that Hairgoats made a private deal.
Oh, no. The wife said, like, he did not. Well, the druids didn't like him, and he does not like the druids.
His wife also said that he went in alone,
I don't. Did you
and when
hear
he
that
came
part?
out. Oh wait, was I not there?
I don't think you were there. I think weren't you
That was
You
talking
were
us
to?
talking
talking.
to the hunter.
Oh
You were
right,
having
Yeah.
right. 'Cause I
dad
was doing a
talk.
dad talk
Yeah.
with Earcoats. I was
Yeah,
doing
yeah,
dad talk.
yeah.
I didn't know all this.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll inform you. Like, yeah, he tried making deals with the druids several times, and the last time he tried making a deal with them, he came back bloody and angry.
The thing is that wouldn't
His
explain
blood, by the way. Not
why stuff is happening now. I think they were fighting with the Aurorii before.
Jesus, who isn't fighting with them?
But the thing is, they might think that they. I. I don't think they like people being on the mountain. And now that the Aurorii are gone, we're what's left.
So they're enemies.
Yeah,
right?
you're not wrong, Tier. Especially if they. Well, let's be honest. What's his name again? I actually forgot what his name was. The owner here. What's his face?
Goats, hair goats.
Goats. Yeah, Hair Goat seems like a pretty nice guy. He seems like a pretty nice guy. He seems pretty reasonable.
Mhm.
And he got sent back bloody.
Well, hair
Just-
goats also has a lot of obligations and a lot of political standings that he needs to hold to.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
a lot of. I mean, some druids work well with the neighboring lords, but not all of them.
That's-
Like, they
this
still have their own laws.
this seems to be the latter here.
So you guys plan to spare these people?
I
Well, we're
mean,
not
they are
going to-
neighbors.
We're not going to attack them unless they attack first, but I'm worried that it might come to the latter.
Well, Lana, you seem to be pretty knowledgeable about these people. Do you know if we can get into contact with them? If we could, get a meeting?
I
Lonnie, do you know if they want a meeting?
Lonnie, you do know that Aglayake has mediated talks between the Jumaki and these druids before.
okay, that's where I was getting that information from. I was like, I remember
Yeah, you read that in the annals. It wasn't necessarily like an all hunky dory resolution, but you know that like they were at least viewed as legitimate enough mediators to act in that fashion.
but I don't remember where I heard this from, but I thought I also heard that these druids were crazy.
You, I mean, I can
I
tell you that
I
the
legitimately cannot
Heims,
remember
the
where I got
Heims
that.
don't like druids at all. Period. Any druid at all, they don't like them.
I just remember for some reason that I think they're like crazier than usual, and I don't remember who I heard that from.
Other than that, you've heard that like they get into incidents from like reading the annals. I think it's like they get in some tussles, and you remember that your good friend Huayul wanted you to take that little stick and poison the grove.
Yeah,
You chose
well,
not
that's
to.
not exactly a trustworthy. Anyways, I don't. They seem to. I don't think they'll trust outsiders, and by outsiders I mean like non-druids. And no, Scout, I am not a druid.
But you could
Well,
pretend to be
we're
one.
gonna have to figure something out if we're gonna be up in the mountains with them.
I'm worried about. Well, I'm worried about making it back up in the first place, and honestly, I'm a little worried about making it through tonight.
Through the night here or through the night up there?
No, through the night here. Um,
I'll.
Scout said he saw an owl, so they're still keeping an eye on us outside of the forest.
I call this second watch.
I can take first watch.
I'll take
I'll
second
do
watch.
the usual second and third.
Okay.
Oh.
As you guys are like divvying up to leave, all of you make a wisdom save, except for Tyr.
Also magic?
Yes.
That's intelligence. That's what's the difference?
Oh, actually, like you legit rolled the same exact thing
Yep.
too. You don't even have a
Yeah.
different modifier. Oh, Kabancho!
Okay. So for Kabancho, there's a thick, like you haven't noticed it happening, but it's sort of like one of those things that you look around and realize, wow, it's gotten pretty dark, like an inky blackness of the night dark, like hard to see dark. Morenlos, you and Lonnie and Tento, you sort of see through that, but you are aware of its presence. But Tyr, the shadow does not hold secrets for you. And you guys see an owl looking at you.
Speak of the fucking devil! Oh my
And
god.
it hits you with that, ooh, hello there, my friends. It seems you have misplaced a gift of mine. He hops first down to the lowermost branches and like twists his head looking down at you. Tell me, are you having some trouble with the local druids?
Not us.
Of course, not you. No, I don't think. Well, if you say so. Yeah, he kind of like moves his golden eyes, raking across the party, and he seems to be taking you all in, as if for the first time, even though you've met Hueul before. And Hueul says, "Well, I couldn't help but run into a little windstorm on the way here. It seemed to remind me that you were all up on that mountain, up to something. Tell me, how are you liking your new accommodations? Have you built it as your roost?"
I don't think we want to tell him that.
Lonnie's like glaring at him, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's looking right back.
We're taking a couple days. Yeah.
Ooh, well, I'd love to come visit you up there, but I'm afraid that with that pesky little grove still in my way, the children of the woad prevent that activity. They are throwing their weight around that domain, as I'm sure you've noticed. Huayul looks at Lonnie as he says that.
Lonnie's refusing to say anything.
I nudge Lonnie. Hey, Lonnie. I think you should speak up before Tanto in this matter.
Well, the druids? But Campancho, she's not a druid.
No, but this owl.
Oh
Really
yeah,
very
he was really
interested in her.
fixated on her. Yeah, that's true.
And your answers tend to get us give the wrong impression.
Should we punch
Not-
it?
Later, Tyr. Later, probably. Depending how I answer, or anyone answers in that matter.
Ooh, come now, little dreamer. Didn't I help you with your ritual problem? You know, after the eye.
I wouldn't exactly call that. You did, but I already fulfilled my part.
I know. And now, something tells me you're looking for a little bit more. Ooh. They
I'm not-
always look for more. Tell me, little dreamer, are you sure there's nothing I have to offer you? Ooh. Ooh.
I'm not looking for anything more from you.
Ooh, that hurts. A sting from one so small. And Lumi growls at Hueul. Hueul sort of sneers down at Lumi, and Hueul just says, "Well, little dreamer, when you're ready to wake up to the truth, come find me. I could tell you where those dreams come from." And a very dark smile crosses Hueul's face as he spreads his wings, hops, and juts straight up into the air with a cackling.
Can I insight check that fucker?
Yeah, roll insight.
Oh god,
with
I don't trust a
advantage
single
because
fucking...
you. With advantage
with
because
advantage?
he's
Can
made
I
this
roll-
illusion multiple times.
Can I roll insight too?
Oh, nope. that's
Yeah,
not
but
the
only
first app
only
for that.
Lonnie gets the insight. Lonnie,
Okay.
based on the way that Hueyul always seems to refer to you as a sleeper or a dreamer, and did from the moment that he first met you, you get the feeling he knows more than he's told. And yeah, anyone who wants to could roll me a basic insight without advantage.
I don't want this. I don't want this.
Jesus Christ. you make me feel better.
You make me... A 15's not bad, Darren.
Yeah, but I have a +7 to it.
No tabletop anthologies. Hueyul just wants people to do favors for him. Remember the last time you guys did a favor for Hueyul? and Dark into the Eye in the Woods? I'm sure there are no
He
negative.
doesn't seem like a bad guy to me.
Yeah,
I didn't even insight that.
When he leaves, by the way.
What do you say about when he leaves?
Does the darkness seem to lift when he leaves?
Oh, like 30 minutes after, the night doesn't seem quite so dark. Tyr, the shadows seemed unnaturally bloated before, but then they returned to a more proper order. You don't know shit about that owl, other than maybe that you want to punch it.
Yeah, he hears too much.
Eats too much. Yep, that owl.
Tento, you know that Hueyul thinks he has Lonnie on a string. Because Hueyul has ways to offer Lonnie things that Hueyul doesn't think anybody else she knows has. It's like the Hueyul thinks he's in a dealer-addict relationship with Lonnie, and Lonnie's just in denial about it.
Lonnie, what does that owl want from you?
Or you wanted us to do something to the druids. I'm just
Okay.
not sure what exactly it would do.
Okay. What do you want from the owl?
I don't want anything to do with him.
Are you sure?
She said, dodging the question.
Lonnie?
I said I don't want anything to do with him.
And you don't want anything from him.
Not from him.
Okay. But what are you looking for?
I'm looking to keep us alive right now, and I don't think we should take watch by ourselves. I can take first watch, but I am very concerned about what is happening with the druid right now.
It's
Sorry,
never.
Casey, you're kind of quiet. Can you speak up a little bit more?
It's,
Should I repeat that, or...?
I heard
Oh,
it.
I could hear you just kind of quiet.
Okay. I think I moved my mic
It's
too
much
far.
better.
Thanks.
I was like, okay. Okay. Yeah, first watch. Who else is on first watch? I just
take
tossed him
first
around
watch.
list.
Yeah. And bear in mind, the guards also switch off. So, like, you know.
Yeah, but I don't trust the guards right now, considering that last guard.
What
Also,
do you mean?
Dark vision.
Oh yeah, someone with dark vision has to do it with Morendos.
Don't you have dark vision?
Isn't that you?
I do.
Yeah. So you're.
Alright.
You say he's
We're
going
both first
first.
watch.
Okay.
What, you don't want to have the watch with me?
No, I'm just saying like we have to make sure that Tento and Miranda's are paired up with someone with dark vision. Also, just if you see a wolf, don't if the feet look weird, I don't engage. I think I saw a glimpse of a weird looking wolf on the way down too.
I guess I'll take third watch since Tier is taking second and third. I'm gonna go in and read or something.
Yeah, you chill out with a book. The fire is stoked every once in a while by the person on guard. And they're like, late night, eh?
Yep.
Let's move.
It seems like some
Nayla.
places only get longer.
Yeah.
Nayla and the sake further away from the forest.
He's like, I really feel like I'm starting to get to know this place. It's really become home to me. I mean,
That's
like,
good.
Waldator in particular. I am from, like, Raisakori, obviously. But
Oh.
I wasn't used to being so far away from the sea at first. But, it's sort of growing on me.
That's good. Hey, have you seen anything strange lately in your nightly patrols?
He's like, strange? Well, no, what do you mean?
Oh, just more animals than usual.
Yeah,
Kinda
I mean,
strange.
like, a few more, like, squirrels and stuff. And they get spooked a little bit more easier. I guess they're already spooked and running, but, I don't know. It's, something the hunters have mentioned, but I haven't seen it too much myself, to be honest.
All right, good to know. You have a good
Speaking of-
you have a good shift.
Speaking of animals, does it seem like there's any around?
There's the riding horse that, lives inside.
Wild animals.
There's looming.
Yeah, if you walk outside and look around, give me a perception.
Nope. Guess they're all either hunted or in the forest.
You don't find any. But yeah, night passes, all 3 watches, no animals. Nothing. Faint bird calls from deep to the west. But night comes and goes. It's the morning. Herr Gottstate wakes up and says, like, yes, I shall have to call upon you at your keep, but you're welcome here any time. Tell me, and you're looking to hire some strapping young types who are good and buff and like to lift lumber, right?
Wow, that's an interesting way to describe it.
Are you sure you want to be married to a wife and not
Dang, I didn't specify gender. Maybe you like Gelda's got some guns. Okay, she carries the barrels.
I think you specified gender once you specified pronouns.
Oh shit. Okay, well, my bad. Strapping young lady or man. He's like, yeah. Some of my people are looking for work. We're pretty good up for food, but there are some people who wouldn't mind the opportunity to work, and I would prefer that they had that opportunity than that they sort of hung around the tavern drinking, or doing something else.
We were looking to hire some people and to buy some food and supplies. Hopefully some lumber and processed stone.
And he's like, yes, well, there's not a quarry here, but there are some upriver. And he goes on about like the logistics of acquiring stuff, and he's like, now I know a man in Murasatochi, and he's done me well on several occasions, although I do have questions about how many silvers, and like, basically he tells you, he goes over like the real like accountancy of, here is who you write a letter with some money to,
just,
and
like,
they will
slowly
get
walks
stoned.
away from this.
And also like, here are the people, and here's how you get a courier. And he's like, yeah, actually, maybe Tento knows some of them, but halflings invented the post, and I'm sure our halfling's going to come through soon.
It's just
Yeah.
gone. It's not one of those listening to be gabber.
Yeah, so Herr Gotts basically lets you know that there's going to be people coming through who can take letters. You can have them held at the tavern. The tavern keeper is reliable; they will send it on. And he basically explains to you like, here is how you get your money's worth on lumber and stone. And also, he bought more lumber than he needed, and he's willing to sell it to you at cost because that's the gentlemanly thing to do for one's neighbor. But yeah, that's the scenario. He hits you up with all that detail and says, "Oh yeah, and if you're in the market for something a little bit extra, I saw some caravaneers some dwarvish caravaneers have set up in town. I was going to ride out to meet them."
Oh, if you don't mind, I would love to join you on that.
By all means, bring your card. Bring your card. They might be interested in that sake. In fact, I have to ask: is that the Jumaki sake?
It is the Jumaki sake.
Oh, no one has tasted that for 50 years. I have never had it myself, but there are old people who, the old men of this village, whenever they drink, they mournfully reminisce having the delicious grapeberry blend of the Jumaki sake, its unique flavor profile, and how well it kept, still having that juicy flavor over the years.
We've had some up in the keep, and I will tell you, it's very exquisite. We brought a sample for business, but I'm sure we can come down with a more personal barrel for you and your people.
Oh, my friend, that would be most appreciated. You are too kind, Kabancho Akenshi. You and all of your companions of the mountain are truly honorable folk. I am blessed to have such a neighbor. I confess I've felt somewhat isolated as the only Ritter out here and faced with all of the banditry. My fortunes have only looked up since you and your companions have arrived, and kind of looks around and he nods to Itchy and he's like, and so I have taken certain action in favor of my good friends who I put my faith in. And Squire Etchy walks up and leans into Kabancho and says, we didn't really want to mention this last night because you guys all seemed tired, but Senjin of the Thousand Blades came through asking for a halfling named Tento and giving a precise description of your group. We sort of let the villagers know they weren't supposed to talk to her, but we think some of them did. We didn't lie, but we didn't tell them where you were either. We confirmed you'd been through, but said that we had no idea where you'd gone.
We definitely appreciate your efforts. Please do not compromise your position for us.
Yeah,
But,
Herr Gotts would at this point add, I am a man of honor, and there is a limit to a chivalrous knight's deceptions. If they ask me directly again, or have any force of law associated with this province behind them when they do so, I will be compelled to cooperate. I don't know what's happened, but I suggest you try and find a way to make yourself right with either this bounty huntress or those offering the bounties, or perhaps to gain some additional protection from Tessin clan. A bounty hunter like her can't operate with impunity in a Landgraf's lands. If she goes against the will of your Tessin, then she will not be permitted to collect bounties here. But I warn you, she is growing a reputation. She even hired one of the village women who was, looking for a life of adventure. And I hear that they're catching river thieves up north.
Well, thank you for the information. I'll definitely let my group know.
Yeah, of course.
And
so I'm going to come
hopefully
with
we
you.
won't have to-
Yes, I will come with you into the village just as a reminder that nobody is to mention where you are to Senjen unsolicited. But yeah, for that we break to the 10-minute break. Yay! Sorry, I should have probably
right.
cut you off there.
Hey.
But Tia, thank you for the reminder. Because I was keeping track of everything, I lost track. Also, shout out to Zach Smith. You can have your name here if you back at a certain Patreon tier. Thank you so much for coming out, everyone. Love this group, love this game, love this community. We are going to get deep into winter by the end of the session, so stick around because some exciting things are going to happen with this group.
Hopefully, some things that won't result in horror.
Oh yeah, tabletop anthologies. There's gonna be a lot of words in Rosenkrieg that remind you of Last Samurai. I will be right back. Jimmy,
This will be fun.
animated things. Wait, huh? What animated things?
Anime things, yeah.
I want to go get food, but I also want to figure out what this is about.
I'll be right back.
I mean, it's not like that's gonna go anywhere. Can you put animated things in Roll20? Well, that's cool. I already ate today, so my mukbang might not be as grand as my other mukbangs. Let's see if I can find some meat, though. I am a little hungry.
Alright, I'll see you guys at 10:41.
Oh, you can put animated things into Roll20, Jimmy. Yeah, it's like I've done it with conveyor belts, and it's hard because it's hard to find animated assets. But yeah. Ooh, spell effects. Yes, I thought there was some cool spell effects packs. We are at 10:41. Are we back?
Oh yeah, I am back.
I'm here.
I'm back.
Punctual.
Yes, I'm here.
All right. So yeah, do you guys head into Raisakori, or do you send people in your stead, as is being suggested in the chat?
To where?
The village.
Oh.
Essentially, the townspeople are talking. The whole group has been identified, so we are not hiding an anorak and a person riding a wolf and a turtle behind the mask, because I don't think that works.
Yeah, but like, there's
He's a
also
full
like
body mask.
I mean, it doesn't. People like everyone who you've met here, who are like townsfolk who just sort of like live in the fortress or whatever, know that you got that Morenlos is the lord of the mountain. It seems to be common knowledge here.
Like, everyone in the village already knows we're up there. It's not like us going back into the village is like, oh, now they know. Plus, I don't think anyone that we've met so far is willing to negotiate for us without knowing our resources and are, committed to do that for us.
Did we all hear about this, by the way, or is it just Kabancho that heard about the bounty hunter asking around?
They told Kabancho in particular, but like they would tell anybody else who was. And if Kabancho didn't go tell everyone else, then they would let you know before you left.
I would definitely share
Oh.
that with the group.
Yeah, how long ago did she pass through? And did anyone see her leave town? Essentially, is she still there?
She passed. You know, so what you've heard, what has been heard in town, is that she's gone north to Murastochi and like beyond to deal with some river bandits who were stealing saffron shipments. So.
Oh, okay, that was after. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So, and you heard that she was through like around like a day after the battle, so like a week or almost a week ago. Was when she would have been coming through. Thank you, Flesh Party, for the fall. Flesh Party, Greg. Pets. Yeah. So here you guys are. And yeah, the question is like, do you go into town or do you not?
Okay. Then yeah.
I think I'll stay out of the town for now. I probably just, wander around the borders.
I should probably also stay out of town.
Ah, cool. We can go look around together.
Okay. So Tento and Tyr are staying out of town. Kabancho is presumably driving the wagon.
Mm-hmm.
Renlos, I assume you're coming into town?
Yes. Sorry, I didn't realize. Still muted.
Okay. And Lonnie, you're coming to town?
Yeah.
Alright, Tento and Tyr, what do you guys do while the party's in town?
Oh, well, I'm just gonna make sure that there aren't any more wolf-like creatures following us, or seem unnatural.
Okay, both you and Tyr, make me perception tests. And are you trying to remain hidden as you do this? And, like, creep around?
Sure.
Yeah,
Then
sure.
both of you give me sneaks.
Damn!
Long John Bon
Dang.
Jovi Silvers.
Damn! Yo, stealing my.
Tier,
Hey, those
tier
roles could be
melts
switched.
into the night.
Finally.
And yeah, so Tento, you crash around a bush. You see someone coming, but they also noticed you. They're a hunter. And they kind of wave and like, oh hey, I didn't know we had a halfling in town. Are you at the post?
Yes.
Oh wow, I have a letter that I would like delivered.
Sure. Yeah, just send
Oh,
it.
but how
I'll
rude
make
of
sure
me.
it gets to it.
How rude of me to not introduce myself. I am Long John Bon Jovi Silvers. And yeah, my friends call me Long John for short. Or Bon for short.
I'm just gonna call you Bon.
Thanks. And what's your name?
My name is Cool.
Cool. Lovely to meet you, Cool. And he
Thank you.
pulls out a letter and he's like, yeah, so I need this delivered to a certain leather worker in Safu Plots. Could you do that for me?
Of course.
He's like, sure,
You said
sure.
wait, one more time. What
uh,
was the? Who are you delivering this to again?
He like
Sorry.
tells you like the street in Safu Plots.
Mhm.
Safu Plots, Tanner's Street,
Mhm.
fifth building after the first right, with teal shingles. Tanner there, named Gregor, and he gives you 5 silver. He gives you 4 silver up front, and you to receive 4 silver upon delivery.
All right. I'll make sure it gets there. Just gonna save this in my notes. So I can use it.
Long John Bon Jovi Silvers passes you by. Yeah.
And so Tendo makes a mental note to himself. Visit post
Tier.
office.
Here, you see something that is not seen by anybody else. You become one with the woods, the shadows of the trees, even the little shadows cast by the leaves, and the small thin ones by the blades of grass. They're all cover to you. And you see a big fucking bird. It's sort of hopping around in the trees. It seems to have followed the hunter, but it's hanging back. You notice that wherever it goes, it seems to disperse the animals and send them deeper into the woods. But yeah,
Is
that
it
is
like how big is Big Bird?
large. It's a large creature.
Oh, so bigger than me. All right.
Are you a big person, Tier?
No.
Okay.
I digress. You guys roll into town. People who are not TNT roll into town. TNT. Dynamite! And you see that there was some Trigrushi
That's our theme
tied
song.
up to a tree. They appear to be with the dwarven caravans. The dwarven caravan. They're here doing some business. And yeah. Do you guys come into town and you see what you see. Some dwarves are here, some people are here. It's like earlier in the morning. Winter is beginning, so it's kind of cold and chilly here, but they are like coastal and a semi-Mediterranean climate, so like they're not expecting like snow or anything early December. So people are mostly sort of chilling in like the figurative and literal sense.
Get it?
First, how much food was Here Goats' hunters willing to part with?
Not enough to entirely cover your needs, but enough that you could have bought some of it, and then the rest, you can buy from here. Not everyone. People are kind of like reluctant to give up their grain, But fish and meat are a different matter. You also have to pay to salt that, though. So that would come out to, like, for all of it, an extra 10 gold on top of if you've just been buying grain. You could roll a persuasion to get some farmers in town to part with a bit more of their stock. But, you know, people like to be stocked up ahead of winter because, you know, you want to be stocked up ahead of winter. But people
so do we.
yeah, perishable foods, people are more willing to sell. And the hunters have just gotten way more than they can personally eat. They're also selling hides. You could probably get a small discount on them.
Hey Lonnie, I know you hate doing this, but do you want to look like a starving child?
You hate doing this.
Wow.
That's
Yeah, I was
why
like,
it's
she's
been
done
done
this
multiple
before.
Have
times
I done this before?
Yeah.
Where did this come from?
Is this the routine? Does Lonnie go in with the, oh please, mister, I want some more?
Can I have some more, please?
I'm
Oh.
an adult.
Yes, but most people don't understand.
Lumi telepathically just sort of says, I'm not sure about that.
Oof.
Lonnie like gives a quick glare, is like, but I'm not the only gnome, and there's halflings.
Yeah, but Tento's not here to attempt this. I'm sure Tento would be on board.
I'm not
to-
saying that. Like,
Yeah. But-
you know what? I'm going to go do my own shopping. Have fun.
Oof.
Trying to get food for, you know, us and everyone that lives with us, you know, that's
Yeah.
fine.
So to clarify, the shopping options are like going up to someone being like, yes, hello, part with your life's work for coin and barter. Or there's the dwarf caravan in town. They've got a stall set up there selling stuff.
I'm gonna hit the dwarf caravan first.
Alright, and Lonnie, what are you looking to obtain?
I am looking for the post office for Treadfar. I am looking for a
Alright.
big ol' hunting knife, and I want to see if they have like some Biwa care stuff for Udalid.
Yeah, you come in here and people are they're just chilling, really. Although you do see someone with a lute, I think. Yes. They're playing a lute. They give you a saucy wink. And they're like, "Oh, I remember you."
Oh, from episode 1. Good God, that is fucking forever
still
ago.
alive.
Deep cut. And like,
Say
yeah,
that.
as I recall, the last time I saw you, there was a bit of a kerfuffle. Yeah, this lady, Senjin of the Thousand Blades, came through shortly after, asking about some halfling or other. Apparently, he's committed crimes all up and down the Long Sea.
Really?
Yeah, this infamous rogue by the name of Tento, they say, playing their lute. All of the peasants, like the peasants and commoners, kind of like look at you in a way the lutist can't see. Just to look back.
What?
And the lutist like, I'm actually composing a poem. Oh Tento, dark as night, bringing shadow in a cloak of stars, you set us alight. What do you think?
Did he really? Is he really doing stuff that horrible?
Oh, well, it's said that he's a master thief, and also a thief of the heart. Yes. He seduces women up and down the coasts, and he steals ships right out from under people, and it's said that he even controls the shadows. Some have even said that he has mastered the ancient arts. Yes. An arcane trickster, perhaps. Oh, yes, that would make a fine legend. Oh, Tento, with your mage hand so bright, you snuffed a candle which was once alight. Sailing into the armoire, you made off with the... Oh, what rhymes with armoire? Boudoir! Yes, you made out from the boudoir.
Oh my god. Oh god, Lonnie has to try to not laugh, but Lonnie's gonna try to look like worried, like what should I look out for? Do you think he's going to be like do you think he's gonna be around here long? Like should I be worried?
Luke's like, oh, I don't know. I know that Senjen has been up and down the coast, and she's really putting out the works to find him, but No, I think she's passed through, so I suspect she's hot on his trail. He's probably somewhere upriver. Ooh, what if he's planning on a big saffron shipment steal? Yes, saffron is worth so much per pound. Can you imagine what would happen if he made off with a barge? He could cut its ropes, and then sail off into it, and the magical darkness would ensconce it, and then perhaps a mermaid would carry it out to sea.
Oh my god. I had to not laugh.
Yo, man, that guy has one hell of an imagination. He's a good bard.
Yeah, by the way, Lucius, by the way, my name is Achilos. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Lonnie's
Or
gonna,
re-meet you, rather.
Lonnie's gonna represent the same flower that she gave him the first time.
He's like, oh, what a trick. What a fine trick. Oh. I'm honored. Tell me, are you some manner of druid?
It's just something I picked up while on my travels.
Of course. But yeah, Achilos is going to continue to like pitch ideas to you, but the bartender, her name is Maka, and she holds letters for the post when the halfling comes through. So you can offload on her at your leisure. But meanwhile, Morenlos, Gibancho, there's some dwarves here. And some Tragushi, like, oh, you remember how delicious those taste. And how deadly they can be while stampeding. The dwarf's like, hey! What do you know? It's not every day you see an anorak and a turtle roll into town, laden with sake.
Yes, we're here to trade, and hopefully
Oh.
you guys would be interested in some rare Sorajo sake.
Oh. Sojo sake. You mean the kind that House Jumaki made from the mountain?
The exact kind.
They all look very excited. Although this one looks kind of questioning. He steps forward and asks, "And how did you come across that? That castle's been a ruin for the past 50 years, and nobody knows the secret of their mutant koji mold."
Yes, no one knows. But if I tell you, that's a trade secret. That's no longer a secret.
Oh, I like this one. That gets a nice laugh out of the dwarves, and like, fair enough. Well, we're going to do business if you are. And they pull up some stuff, and they offer you, a selection of stuff. They've got some like just trade goods. They've got some metal. They've got some trinkets. They're also like, also for the discerning types, and they show you that they have in their possession several weapons for sale. One of them is a masterwork battle axe. Is a non-magical +1 battle axe. They don't look like they're going to hand it over for cheap, but they do have it. Aside from that, they also have salted meats, spices, silverware, some fine like knives for like hunting, or general purpose to have a knife. So yeah, they've got odds and ends. Is there anything in particular you'd be looking for?
I'm assuming the miscellaneous shopping list that Treadfar, Bardiga, and Hiruli is shared with all of us, so we all know about it.
That's a good question. I assumed so too.
The shopping list? Because I asked them. I don't know if you guys
Would
were
you
around
tell the
when I
rest of
asked
us that
them.
they're looking for this, or no?
You did
Yeah,
say, I think Casey said, before we go, can we ask them if they want anything? I'm pretty sure it was a we ask them, not an I ask them.
Yeah, I assume that
Right.
everybody heard about what the shopping list items were.
Yeah, but I guess that's on up to Casey.
I mean, I'm not trying to keep it a secret. It's just like if you guys were there and heard it, sure. Like
Yeah.
you guys maybe like heard me talk.
Yeah,
like,
so you
keep
know,
it along the way.
Bardiga wants a knife.
Yeah, so then I would definitely buy the necessary amount of food. Maybe a little extra just in case something happens with food shortages, because we have a mercenary army that's not the most orderly. And the hunting knife.
Indeed.
Is it like a good knife? I think you just said it was like a knife.
Yeah, they've got like a solid steel knife available. It looks like it would absolutely fit the requirements. You don't have to get by with iron or whatever. You can get secondhand.
Okay.
Um. doo, 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 doo.
So how much will it be, Mr. Caravaneer?
And then how much can I haggle for?
Yeah, basically. But that's probably not for the Caravaneer.
Yeah. How much for it? And like, oh, it's a good knife. Yeah, it'll cut real well. In fact, I'd say it's also probably good for hygiene purposes. If something gets deep up under the nail.
That's
So
only if it's
oddly
sterile.
specific of you, sir.
Oh well, these are the things that one has to think about when living out on the road. I once spent so long in a hole that all undersides of my nails looked like caverns themselves. I had to peel them off and bleed all over the place, and then reinfect the wounds. And then I was once laid up for 5 weeks. I thought they were gonna have to cut off my hands, so they just shaved a little bit off the tips. He says that this is a really, really nice steel knife, basically, and that it made by dwarves, and you should pay him. I'm waiting for something to load, to be perfectly honest with you.
That's okay. That looks good. And I pull out one of my daggers. I'm like, yeah, I'm also looking. This is for a friend, but I'm also looking for an upgrade. Do you maybe have 2 of those?
He's like, oh, sure. And to clarify, like, mechanically it wouldn't be better than, like, a dagger. He's trying to sell you this for 4 gold pieces, and he has, like, 3 for sale.
Yeah. I don't expect it to be better than dagger. I just wanted to have a different name just because, bragging rights.
Yeah, well, it is a steel hunter's knife. And
Okay, 4 gold each.
Yeah, for GP a piece, X3 on offer.
And what about that masterwork piece?
And they're like, oh, for that. Well,
I start eyeing around those. I'm like, do you want this?
I
Is this
didn't-
something you would
didn't-
like?
No. No, I'm good.
I'm gonna feign interest though.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, so they're like, oh yeah, perhaps you could, but you need to know that this is a very fine axe, and, I don't think I could part with it for anything worth less than 200 gold, although they point back at your, barrels and say, why don't you pop that open and give us a little sip, and we can see how much, if that really is the legitimate thing, and maybe we could, do a little business.
Hey, if you have a container for
Yeah,
sample of you
oh
and
yeah,
your bar,
they've got to-go mugs, like, with little, like, mug like tankard holsters. But additionally, you know that they have quite a few of the sorts of rare metals that a certain someone you know is interested in.
my condition is not just you, but everyone in your caravan, including the guards, get a sample. And we get to see the rest of your wares, and maybe work out a little bit discount depending on your satisfaction.
Yeah, they're like, oh yes, perhaps. So basically, you're asking for discount.
Yeah.
He won't commit to a discount, but he's like, I mean, there's always a difference between the price you give a stranger and the price you give a friend, and I never called anyone a stranger I've shared a drink with. So, he's like, make with the hooch, Spider-Man, basically. But he...
Make with the hooch, Spider-Man. Yep.
But no, I will distribute out a sample for everyone.
Oh yeah, everybody has a sample. They're like, oh,
Have
there's
Even
that good shit.
sampled it yet?
What?
Yeah,
Have we
you
sampled
guys,
it
you
yet?
guys have had some
Yeah.
of this stuff before.
Oh, Lonnie might have not have because she didn't really partake in whatever we had a chance to drink. But
Okay, I just don't remember if we did actually taste it.
there was a solid like 3 times where some people were drinking, mostly Bartigo by himself, but it was available and most of us did drink. Or I think most of us did. I can't remember now.
Yeah. Yeah. So basically, you guys like there's like a pass around drink. Everybody enjoys it. They are willing to give you a bit of a discount and to take some barrels and barter. They'd take a pallet off your hands in exchange for a pallet's worth of some rare minerals, some
Okay.
rare metals. So you're gonna trade like 3 plus the open barrel for it.
3
for-
barrels for an axe.
No, not an
No, it's
axe.
4.
Oh, wait, no, you're talking
No.
about. Oh, you're trying to get just the axe.
Oh no, I'm not trying to get the axe at all. I was just feigning interest,
Yeah, yeah.
just to like keep the talk going.
Yeah, no. So like they'll give you a pallet of like in the process you see like some like metals, some silvers, some what have yous. And there, you know, if you're willing to like buy the metals like at a per unit rate rather than because like most people would buy these sorts of things in bulk unless they were doing something blah. I digress. Point is, they would rather sell to you than have to like arrange a whole order. So they're willing to trade 4 barrels of this very rare sake that they know is valuable in exchange for some of this metal. And that would give you quite an offering or negotiation piece with the queen.
Just to clarify, how many pallets did we have at the keep of sake?
Many. Probably.
I tried to look in the
10
text
tens
history
of
and
them.
couldn't find it. But
Probably tens of them. I can codify that at some point, but do you need to know how many right now? I mean, you know, there's like
I don't
probably
need to know how many right now. I just want to make sure we're not like basically giving away or trading away most of our supply.
No, this is far from most. Far from
Okay.
most. But yeah, they're ecstatic to do business with you, and you guys have a nice drink. Like, oh, and in the distance you do hear a child saying, "I'm Senjin of the Thousand Blades. I'm gonna whack you, criminal." And the kids are playing, and like they're like, "No, I'm Senjin. No, I'm Senjin." So yeah, clearly made an impression.
I'd like to ask the dwarfs if they do blacksmith work.
They're like, "Oh well, yeah, no, I know how to do a little blacksmithing here or there, but my cousin's really good at it."
Oh, and where would he be maybe interested in a job?
They're like, "Oh, a job. Yeah, well, right now, he's out at a stake. It's sort of deep in the woods. Well, I'm given to understand, well, I can't say anything that could divulge his location, but there's a bit of a tussle with some of those horn types around there recently, and he's looking to get out of there because you know he just apparently they've signed a treaty and things are all good for the moment, but you never know with those things. So you know, he's done some good mining, but he could be ready for a sort of a job. What sort of job?
Well, our keep could use one.
Your keep. You don't say. And would you be needing any stonemasons in your keep for maybe fixing it up or anything of the sort? Because I have a cousin who does that too. And everyone's like, "Oh, I've got a cousin. Oh, I know some." They're all very.
all have cousins?
They've all got
Just to
cousins.
clarify,
They've got a
is
lot
your
of
cousin
cousins.
a hobgoblin that's in the forest?
No.
Okay,
they,
just making sure, you know.
they laugh. They rather than taking offense, they laugh at the suggestions. They, "Oh no, I'm a hill dwarf, not a forest dwarf." And yeah, but basically they will pass along a message of possible employment to hill dwarf blacksmith, hill dwarf stonemason. And yeah, so you can know how to get some of them, which can help, and the stonemason can help speed up building on your thing. But yeah, would you ask them about anything else, or are you just sort of being like, "Hey, I got work"?
No, just
Yeah.
about that.
All right, and Meanwhile, Lonnie, someone walks up outside, and everyone's like, "Oh, look, it's the post." And hey, it's a halfling. He does not really look quite like Tento to you, but you know you can see like the vague species resemblance. He walks in. He's like, "Oh, hello." He's got a little satchel on. He pulls right up to the bench and says, "I haven't seen a forest gnome in quite some time. What are you doing all the way out here?"
Just passing through.
Oh, yeah. You got any letters? Because, he packs his satchel. I am the postman around here.
Oh yeah, I was asked to pass the salon to you, and I hand him the 3 letters and
alright,
the
yeah.
10 gold.
Yeah, he's like, "Ooh, this is a long voyage, but I can pass it off to some people. Thank you. Quite good work, thank you." And yeah, he would, like, make polite conversation, order a drink, but says he's got to be off, so you know. Waldator, Saffron Province. There's something I need to get. I need to be getting it faster. Yeah.
I'm just going to like whisper to was it Aculos, like, just that's not Tento, right?
Achios is like, "Oh no. Tentos and Ilkiros. You can tell them by their the birthmarks. They look like twisting roots and woads upon their flesh." Yes, and I hear they're all druids. Oh, Tento is probably a druid. That makes so much sense.
Yep.
A moment later, someone walks in and says, "Oh, hey, you must be the post." He's like, "Oh yeah, I got my satchel right here." And he's like, "Oh, that's strange. I ran into another halfling courier on my way into town." He's like, "What other halfling couriers around here? I mean, I think I know. We're mostly coworkers." And he's like, "Oh, you know, about yay high, dark leather armor, looked pretty well equipped, hanging around Waldator." And he's like, "I've never heard of him. Sounds like maybe he's a scout for a caravan or something." And he's like, "Oh yeah, you're right. He's probably just traveling with the caravans, passing along messages." And the guy kind of like, you know, if you want, Lon, you could roll an insight.
I did Tento and Tyr say where they were going?
No, I don't think
No.
so.
They
We
just
just-
aren't gonna come along.
Yeah, we're not
Okay,
going to.
It's just a halfling with a caravan.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So you guys, you wrap up business with the dwarves, and if you guys want, you can get a 50%. So like, what happens is, as you guys are drinking, like, an old man comes out, and he says, "Oh, is that the scent of Jumaki sake? I haven't smelled that in 50 years."
Is this also a druid from the Lady One?
No, yeah, he's
Anyone?
just an old guy.
It's just okay. It's another old gentleman. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
he wants to. He's like he's really interested in the sake, and if he has a little from the sample barrel, he's like, "Oh, this takes me back. I haven't tasted anything like this in years." And people start to like file out from the tavern, like, "The Jumaki sake," and everyone's like, "I'll give you some meat for that. I'll give you some grain for that. I'll trade you some kips for that." And you know,
Clarify, we traded 3 barrels, right? Or did we trade 3
you,
barrels?
you,
and a
you
sample
also
barrel?
you also trade the sample barrel, although the dwarf is magnanimous, and will continue to share.
Okay, so all 4 barrels is off of our. Oh wait, no, sorry. We had 8 barrels, or did we only have 4?
We had 2 stacks.
I'm
Eight.
getting really confused with numbers. I'm really sorry.
After 4.
It has a big
eight
number.
total.
See the big
Yeah,
one
but,
behind
like-
my character?
Yeah,
It says
we're
times
moving things
4.
around. I was just making sure that this, the one behind you, was just something that's actually there, not getting left behind.
Yeah, this one's for me.
Oh, okay.
This one's mine.
Yeah. Yeah, so basically you guys are dealing... Okay, so what happens is you guys can get 50% off buying food and some kips, a breeding pair of kips, if you part with your last 4 barrels.
I think that's a yes.
I think
Merles, we
that's a
have more at the keep.
So
4
that's
barrels.
definitely a yes.
You get you could have 2 and get a 25% discount and a breeding pair of kips.
50% discount as in about the 110 that we're buying for just us is
Yeah.
50% off?
Yeah.
Or all the food we get from here on is 50%?
This would be for this transaction.
Ah, okay. Then can we buy more or less 200 golds worth and then get that 50% off then? And
Yeah.
still spend about 100 gold.
Yeah, okay, and so you want the 50% off, which would be all 4 barrels?
Yes, man.
Reynolds,
I
okay
was
with that?
joking.
All right,
Okay,
yeah.
then yeah.
Yeah, so you guys, there's now kips who are like, kip, 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 hopping around on the rare metal pallets. And you've got, lots of food in the back as well.
And I asked the person that traded us the kips. I'm like, yeah, you guys the kips come with some basic feed, right? Some extra grain that they eat specially.
They're like, oh no, kips will eat anything. That's why we all breed them. Don't worry, they'll find stuff. Just, anywhere there's like any amount of grass, really.
Oh, yeah, it's good to know.
Keep them up in the bonsai tree area.
Oh God, no.
Yes.
I mean, it's self-sustaining.
Yeah, and if you would try and look for a horse, there is one man here who is interested in selling a riding horse, and he's like, I would be willing to part with this horse in return for a barrel of the Jumaki sake.
Just a barrel or a pallet?
He's saying 1 barrel.
Okay.
I don't think we have any. We don't have any more.
We don't have any barrels with us. But, I mean, this is the only time we're going to be in town.
Yeah, the offer stands. You could pick it up at a later time. But yeah.
Can we see your riding horse?
He's like, oh yeah, sure, I can have my wife bring it around. It would just take, a few hours. My farm is on the coast. Like an hour and a half's walk from here.
Hey, Marlos, how long are we staying here for?
You
Kind
would,
of have everything we...
yeah, you would not get back tonight if you waited that long.
Yeah.
We're not getting.
Yeah.
I thought we're not getting back tonight anyway, so it's already nighttime.
No, it's day.
Oh, no.
We rested.
We long rested
Oh,
until
we-
the morning now.
Yeah,
Oh.
night passed
When did we do
at
that?
Baldator in the fortress.
Oh, right. I forgot. I don't think we have time to
Yeah.
wait. We can look at the horse when we come back with the goods.
Yeah, I'm sorry, my friend. I don't think we're going to be in town for that long.
He's like,
for the
oh, well,
time
it's,
being.
the next time you're in for like market day or whatever, swing by. But yeah,
I think we'll be here some X weeks from
yeah.
now, and
yeah.
we'll conveniently see each other again.
Yeah. And by the way, you learned this dwarvish caravanier's name is Gavara Harda.
Oh.
And he's like, a pleasure doing business with you. And have you introduced yourself by name?
Yeah, I would introduce myself as Kibancho Akechi.
Kabancho Akechi. A pleasure doing business with a warrior saint. Everyone laughs. And like deep inside you, a voice is like, why are they laughing? And
Oh, poor child.
and yeah.
Guevara, I hope to see you again.
Oh yeah, well,
It's nice to make a friend today.
I make my rounds. Oh, the pleasure is well, Kabancho Akechi, and your friend, and blah blah blah. And he says many pleasantries, and he's enjoyed his drink, but they go back to doing business. And Lonnie, you see it's time to. You see through the window that like the cart's turned around, and it's time to.
Well, at some point I would have asked the Akalos if he had any gift ideas for a Biwa player, and if I could
I'll
get
put him in
anything
chat.
town.
But
Oh,
yeah,
sorry,
yeah.
I didn't
But he thinks that
see that.
strings are a good idea, but nobody around here makes them. I don't remember Aculos' gender, whatever. Aculos knows that Anorak weavers, I think it's he, He knows that Anorak weavers make specialized ones that are highly prized.
Well, I would have left at some point to just look around to see if I could get anything for her today.
Yeah. So you don't. You do find. You do find some like oil that would be useful. It is olive oil basically, but like of a certain press that you wouldn't put on food. And yeah, it's just like 5 silver for the amount that you'd be obtaining.
Sure. I'll grab that. And if they I would have tried to look for a knife, but I guess they already got that covered, and it looks like they hung around the caravan the whole time.
Yeah. Alright. Now, so you guys are just trying to get home, right? You swing through Wall de Tor?
Do you guys mention the horse at all by chance?
No, yeah, I would tell you everything. And same with Tier and Tento when we meet up with them. Everything that we got. That there's a horse on sale the next time we come down for a barrel of sake. And
Are you
how
sure
sake
we
is
shouldn't-
Sorry, what that?
Sorry, are you sure we shouldn't grab a horse now?
We don't have enough sake for it now.
Okay.
We traded all the sake for everything you see in the cart, basically.
Yeah, there's some like shimmering metals, some rare metals, some food, and 2 kips. They're like kip. Kip.
Oh, hey, dinner.
I smacked Tento in the hands like, no. Those are breeding kits.
I'm just.
Oh, so we'll just eat their young.
Can I follow the big bird?
I mean, kips are
You can follow the big bird. At some point, the big bird takes off high into the sky and soars away faster than you walk.
Fuck.
You really want to punch a bird?
That'll take over and over again, Kai. You can do that, right?
What direction did it go in?
West, along the road.
Alright. I'll head back and smack Tento in the back of the head.
Ow, what'd I do?
Why the fuck did you take that letter?
What was I supposed... What do you mean, why? He handed it to me. I was like, yeah, sure, why not? Oh, don't worry, I'm not gonna read it. I'll drop it off at the post office later.
I don't think that's a concern.
What are you two talking about?
Nothing.
No, wait, Tento, you took someone's letter?
No.
You know it's a criminal offense in this world, right?
A lot of things I do is a criminal offense. Don't worry, I'm not gonna read it.
Wait,
That's not the problem.
you took
I'll drop it off later.
you took a letter?
Yeah, the guy thought I was a carrier.
Well, they might know that you're not a carrier now.
Oh, it's fine. I'll just drop it off whenever
When?
we come back down. Whenever we come back down. Jesus.
Tento, you need to stop doing these things. The bounty hunter came to this town, and if
Yeah.
one of the village people knows, that, oh, the hunted Ilkiros stole my letters too.
You didn't
gonna
hear that
tell them.
part.
Wait, what?
You definitely didn't hear that part. Only Lonnie heard that part.
Jemmy's like, am I gonna grab Cabancho's sword or see one?
You definitely don't know anything about that part. Unless
Oh, yeah,
Lonnie
I guess
shared
so.
it. Unless Lonnie shared it with the group.
Oh no, but
No.
no, we do know that the bounty hunter
Yeah,
came
we
by.
do know that he's looking.
Yeah, you do know about the bounty hunter, but you don't know about some guy handing me a letter.
No, you just confessed that you took someone's letter,
No, he handed it to me. I said he handed it to me.
Which means you took
and then
it.
Tyr also said, "Why'd you take his letter?" Like to me, to Kibancho, that means you stole it.
That means you're jumping to
But
conclusions.
you guys are riding into the woods at this time. Like, just position yourselves however you would be relative to the cart. And Kabancho, as you're arguing, roll me an operate like a land vehicles because it's still kind of overgrown and kind of in the way, and you got to make good time. And wouldn't you know it, you guys, the cart gets a little like stuck on some vines.
Just
Oh,
13?
or it would, as the vines instead snap and twist and twirl, and you're all right.
You get past.
Yeah. Yes, things are rolling along fine. I assume you continue admonishing Tento, or like say whatever you would say from that point.
I mean, if we are in the forest, Lonnie is going to be on high alert
Oh, yeah.
and looking around.
Anybody who's like not conversing but like looking around, give me a perception.
Man, what
Where's
an
my
opposite
profession?
day. Like, I am rolling well on stuff I'm not good at. Kabancho's rolling well, and then Tento's actually rolling shit.
That's weird.
I don't know. My 9 isn't that well.
There's a shadow over Tyr and Tento. No, over Lonnie and Tento. You look up. You see what the shadow is. And
boy.
What's more, you hear like a big displacement of like grass and like wood shafts snapping in the woods. And you hear like a terrible hue and cry. And the big old bird above begins to dive bomb.
Can I quickly back up to Nayela and cast Sanctuary on Nayela?
Yeah. Would anybody, because you guys have perceived it, it's not going to get a surprise round. You guys get to act before it shows up to do whatever it seems to be doing. This shadowed area represents what it is over.
I'm getting the fuck out of the way. I'm gonna go actually jump into the bush right here. Oh no, wait, that's too far. Right here.
I also...
Bear in
Did
mind,
we
this
get
is
like
an
a
elevated
full
area.
turn? Did we get a full turn or just one thing?
More or less like one thing to do. And then it'll be initiative.
Okay.
So I'm assuming I can't swerve the cart to safety and try to dodge.
You could try. It would be a disadvantage because like, oh god, this is not terrain meant for a cart to go through. You'd smack into like a big a mound here, so your only option really is left through some broken brambles and Tento.
Probably just be better off
I'm
killing it before.
going to start swinging Black Eagle striking, and once it gets within 20 feet, I'm gonna use Black Eagle sword.
Can I move?
The thing is, you mean like, can you get? You could get to like the edge of it, but you wouldn't be able to get on top.
Yeah, that's good.
So the thing is, like, Black Eagle soaring is normally that you stab into something between. Tento, you managed to get tactical roll. You managed to get like, roll me a stealth, Tento. Basically, you get well in the bush.
Okay. Oh my
yeah.
goodness.
You don't do great on that though. Sorry.
It
That gave you the
surprised me.
chance.
It is opposite
Yeah.
day today.
So Tento, from my understanding, you need to be able to stab something between you and the target to move the full 20 feet. So there's a 5-foot hill with like a weak branch on it here. It would have some risks, but you could Black Eagle soaring into that and then onto the bird. Are you willing to attempt to take that risk? If so, you can do the maneuver.
Nah, I'll just start swinging.
All right, but do you have a 10-foot range? So it
Yes.
won't pop off until okay. So this is everybody's. This is what everyone does. Does Kibancho try and like take it through the bush?
No, I want to keep the same course. Or I want to try to stop Naila,
Mm-hmm.
and
Whoa, girl.
if I'm allowed to, I want to web attack the two tips so that they don't move or run.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not traumatizing. That's fine.
Yeah, you goop both of your kips.
They should be good in the back of the cart, right?
Well, he doesn't want them to
Assuming
run
they
just
away.
don't come
See a
out of
giant
Yeah, it-
bird, combat happens, they're gonna jump up and run.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no,
My
like
assumption.
it is smart, but man, I'm sorry, Kips.
Yeah.
Tier.
How many fucking natural 20s am I gonna
I think you rolled like 3
Oh
today.
my god, we
4?
did not
You were
20
like
counter this
4.
pretty
Did
good.
you like trade like spots with like
Nat, that's what's I see 1,
my
2, 3,
God.
4.
Uh,
Just saying, David also rolled 2. Back to back. 1, 2.
did I? I think tier did. I rolled 1.
No, you remember you rolled it for the strength save and then you swung with the hammer.
Right. Yeah, strength save. You're right.
Wait, why am I listed as Lumi? Okay, whatever.
Because
Well,
you
that's the
rolled with their initiative,
difference.
right?
I mean, I was trying to roll mine, but it's fine. It looks like it took mine. I just don't know why it's listed Lumi.
You might have
Wolf.
had Louis clicked on instead of your token. I don't know.
Anyways,
Yeah. You get a bit of a deja vu moment. And by the way, Kibancho, you notice something coming around this tree to the south. A wolf, a great, terrible wolf, with jaws dripping green between their teeth and smoke billowing from their paws. Give me a wisdom save.
PTSD?
Yeah, give me the PTSD save.
Wisdom save.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my fucking god.
So you get a 6 in your wisdom save.
Mhm.
You are considered frightened of Roko.
Okay.
You cannot willingly advance towards Roko, and you have disadvantage on attacks against Roko, but not attacks like in general.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Misunderstood friend then.
Most things that cause frighten do impose disadvantage on all attacks. Actually,
Okay.
I will say this way: every wolf you have disadvantage against, not the bird.
oh no, the
But
PTSD
but
is
the only
coming
one you
back.
can't advance towards is Roko. Morenlos, it is your turn. Oh wait, no, it's not. Not at all. You have an 8 on
Yeah.
initiative.
I'm like, nah, I
I
don't
mean,
go
it
first.
could be his turn if he wants. He wants to try.
Yeah. So, Tyr, the bird is descending. It is somewhere like 60 feet in the air above you. What do you want to do?
It's 60 feet. There is nothing I can do. Do I see the wolves? Are they trying to hide or not?
No, you can. Any wolf that you can see, you can see.
Alright. I guess I'll just hold my action until the birdie gets too close.
Kibancho.
I do a I scream and
Oh my goodness.
point.
Camacho.
to the southwest, like, oh my god, guys, there's a giant wolf over there. And I start
like-
fumbling with my hands to cast Eldritch Blast. And then I see the bird that's coming on down. I'm like, no, and I shoot at the bird.
Alright, pop that shot.
Very thematic. I like it.
That's a hit, actually. Give me damage.
Oh shit! I was like, okay, so I missed because I'm fumbling. Is how I was about to start that sentence.
That's on the money for the. You clip its wing. That's like its AC exactly. Yeah, you cause 7 damage. It spirals up
There's an Eldritch class I know.
a little. So, that's your attack. Got anything else? Bonus move.
I'm assuming the pile on the back is like elevated. Can I just like climb up? Like,
It'll be
or
hard to
stash
get
and-
up into the food. You might have to like get like roll me an acrobatics actually,
Sure.
because like you have to push some stuff aside. Yeah, you managed to do it. It takes you like a bonus action.
And then I have the sword out. I'm like, just like pointing in every direction that I can figure out.
Yeah,
That's like, you know.
it's like a covered wagon, so like I think it's a covered wagon.
Oh, that's right. It's a covered wagon.
Are you hiding?
Yeah, that's
No.
why I was saying like I don't know the birds are gonna get out. They had to go out the front.
Yeah. So Kabancho.
I completely forgot it was a covered wagon.
Yeah. So that's Kabancho's turn.
So now
No,
you're
if it's a
just
covered
hiding back
wagon,
there
I
like
would
that.
step out to the side of it.
Alright.
I'm sorry.
It's all good. Tento, it is your turn, To.
I'm gonna shoot at the giant bird.
All right. Pop your shot.
Oh god, I forget. Use fucking crash game. 1 second. Do. Pew!
Yeah, you miss.
Damn.
Your eyes are like obscured by the sun because it's actually diving so that the sun is backing it up. That was your turn.
I'm gonna move against this tree here and try to hide.
All right, run up to that tree. Give me that sneak.
That's better. 21. And that'll be my turn.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So you like you guys see a rustling of leaves, and then Tendo is gone. He dives in that motherfucking bush. He gone. Oh, oh, oh. The wolves are here to play. And one of them moves right here. It proceeds to dash.
Nope.
And it's gonna dash. It dashes right in front of Tento. Doesn't see him and keeps going up around the cart. Another wolf. Oh.
Do I get an off? No, that would reveal me.
You could op it. You could op. You'd have sneak attack and advantage. It would break your stealth.
Would I just attack with one weapon too?
Yeah, you couldn't have you couldn't attack with your second weapon.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, I think it's worth it too. So I'll just attack with my sickle.
Shling. It runs by and a red slash comes out as it. Oh my god!
Ah, God, it looks red!
Tento pops out, and you guys hear a terrible, sick sound as Tento just hacks deep into the heart of this wolf, and you see its body age and wither, and its skin, its fur falls off, its hair is falling off, its ears are ripping out, but its eyes wither. It has been horribly destroyed. I mean, you didn't even roll your regular damage on your weapon yet, and I know it's dead.
And
Holy
double your
shit.
sneak. Double your sneak.
Double my
Yeah,
Why am I what?
that, yeah,
Why am I
that,
doubling my sneak?
Your sneak also gets advantage
Yeah,
because.
just click it again.
yeah.
Oh!
Yeah, I think there's a little effect or whatever, but yeah. So
That's dead.
Nico absolutely destroys that wolf in such a deep and terrible way. That's the wolves. The wolf that saw that is gonna go ahead and make a quick wisdom save. And it's you know what? Maybe I really don't need to die today. I'm gonna stay away from that one. And
Does that add on to my stack or no?
yeah, it does. Because you got a crit. The weapon.
I would be at 4.
The weapon is growing. It seems to it glows red now. It doesn't just shimmer red.
Oh.
Great. Great.
Can I get the stacky thingies? I like seeing the stacky thingies. I'm at 4.
Technically speaking, you've gone up at this is at this form.
Oh, the
you've
second
got
level?
one.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Perfect.
this wolf can actually move 40 feet and attack Morelos.
This isn't
Lovely.
even my final.
It kind of hot bites it one of the edges of your shell. You don't even feel it. You just see it. I mean, this thing is like a joke to you.
nipping.
Like
It's nipping on
you
the
slaughtered
shell.
these things when you were level 1, and you're level 4 now. It's Duraza's turn. Duraza descends to 50 feet above. It positions itself like so. And it uses, shall we say, a certain ability. Woad Gust. As crackling with natural energies. A massive gust of wind is shot straight down. And it's not a 15-foot cute, it's a 15-foot cube. But that should actually be 10 foot. Let me fix that. So, yeah. That's going to be a con save from Lonnie, Tier, Naella. Lonnie, do you want to handle Naella's save, or should I?
I need to also handle Lumi, so... That's Lumi. This is mine. Wow, I'm not used to rolling this well. And I don't see Naella's stats personally, so...
Riding horse. Do you not see it? Talk me
I don't see it in the NPCs.
Fair.
I'm also gonna spend a twist of fate on Tyr.
Holy
I'm
shit.
assuming I can roll at least a 1.
Jesus Christ!
There we go.
Everyone's just making that con save
Alright,
today.
so everyone makes the
Well,
con
it's
save.
especially good for Naella and Lumi, because I think that might one-shot them.
Yeah. Well, so you guys
Yeah.
instead just take 7 damage, and yeah, Naella looks bloodied. Lonnie, you've taken an oof. Your steed is also close to being bloodied, and of course Tyr, you've taken a bit of a hit. I will say Tyr though, after it does this, it swoops down and procs your op. Not your op, but your ready to attack. So
Okay.
swing Black Eagle striking.
Oof.
Missing by 1.
That feels.
It is a sad day. Alright, so that's Du-Raz's turn. It is Lumi's turn, aka Lonnie's turn. And Lonnie, not Lami.
Salami.
After getting swung on, it stopped its descent temporarily, so it's still 10 feet above you.
Do all of us see... Oh, actually, where the fuck are all the other wolves? Oh, I can only see part of one. I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals. We determined that that can work in combat?
Yeah.
Okay. So that goes down. And I'm going to turn to the wolves and... say we've killed many of your kind before. Leave before you're next.
Yeah.
we're
So,
going to invade them.
yeah, you say that. Make me an intimidate with disadvantage.
Even with after Tento demolished one with what? Some 38 damage?
Yeah, because of what's about to happen. Yes.
Yeah, some
You
38.
do a good job. This wolf has become frightened of the party and might run. But
I also see one in the corner,
yeah,
to the left of the tree. I was trying to direct it towards like the wolf.
yeah. So
Multiple wolves.
yeah, so you're not going to be able to get all of them. Here's the thing. You
Okay.
hear another voice answer you in Dice Brack, and it says, "But you haven't killed me." And yeah. Anything else you want to do on your turn? Because a friend might be about to come to visit.
Oh no.
That was action. God, how hurt are people? I will bonus action cast Shillelagh, cause. Yep. And I think that's all I can do.
Yeah. So claws. All right. Yeah. So you see a wolf, or rather a tiger, a wolf tiger. You're really not sure. It doesn't look very natural to you. It's running right at you, and it is in fact going to run in here, bound over this, and dash to this position.
Okay.
Its claws are flaming, its mouth dripping with poison, its eyes red with flame, and yeah, it looks like they're about to take you to Pound Town tag team style.
He's like,
And Roko issues a single guttural command that you understand, Lonnie. Charge! The two wolves that hadn't moved in yet move forward an additional 15 feet. It is Morenlos' turn.
Hooray. I'm gonna take an op hit from this little boy who can't hit me anyways.
you
Oh,
say that.
Do you have the shield in
Also-
hand? Do you have the shield in
Yes,
hand?
I was gonna say that first. I'm using the Geist Masakari one-handed with a shield.
Yeah, it goes tick onto the edge of the shield, and it doesn't hit you.
Jesus, such a
And
tanky
I'm
boy.
gonna hop here and swing,
Can
swing,
you-
and add.
Move like
Roku.
that?
All right, yeah. So here's what happens when you go to attack him. He uses a reaction as grasping roots shoot up at you. Make me a dexterity save.
Advantage?
I would say you're combat aware, so you're looking at the ground as well. Yeah, sure.
Dexterity. Rip.
As the roots grab at you, you suffer a disadvantage on this attack.
Okie dokie.
If you got in the 3, you'd be entangled.
So it would just be flat, since he has advantage from flanking.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let's make a regular
That'll
old
make it.
swing. Oh, that's a hit right there. Give us that damage. All right, and I'm assuming you bonus action raged.
Yes.
Greened up 7, and then 8, and the radiant is for undead only. This is not undead. But yeah, you fucked him up a bit. He's not happy.
This is my turn.
You moved, you attacked, you bonused. Yeah, so it's a wolf's turn. The wolf
Wait.
6. This wolf.
Poor Cabancho, he is the closest to like most of the wolves.
Yeah, I imagine as I ran away from Cabancho and that wolf, he cries like a little girl. Afraid of the wolves.
This wolf.
And I just like to I just yell at him and tell him that
clears-
stop being a pussy. He's killed a wolf before.
We've killed several wolves
clears,
before.
Clears the 40 feet to get next to Morenlos, thanks to pack tactics. It gains advantage on its attack, and it just jumps and leaps at your
Can
Cabancho. As your friend is, what? Yeah.
Use my bracers?
Yes, you can pop that ability or text. 'Cause it increases your AC by 5, right?
4 or 5.
Oh, actually, oh no. Here's the thing. Actually, don't waste it.
Okay.
A nat 20 can't be blocked. Can't correct me if I'm
okay.
wrong. Like a different, like even if a nat 20 is below your AC, like if someone has a -1 to their attack, and they roll a 20 for a result of 19, and you have an AC of 20, it hits. Similarly, a roll of 1 always misses.
Okay.
So the wolf hops up and goes for Morenlos' throat. Cabancho, your friend who was just telling you not to be afraid of wolves, you feel your neck burn as you see it jump at his. And it would have dealt 7 + 5, aka a level 1 killer, but it only deals 6 because Morenlos is raging, he doesn't really give a shit.
So what
Man,
does it
it's just
mean?
too
is
much.
that Cabancho should multi-class into barbarian if he wants to be safe from wolves.
Yep. That's what
Can't
exactly
cast
what that
spell when
means.
you're raging though.
That's cool to know. I did not know that.
Like you can't
Um,
rage and cast spells at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh right, that's why freaking like rage. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, you're just trying to use the katana now. It doesn't
Tento,
matter.
you
Yeah.
healed yourself, and now you have a little friend in the bush with you. He wants to give you a little nibble.
Okay.
That will not be hitting today. Be very happy they did not have advantage.
I mean, he would, but this one's a dead. But this
Yeah.
one's a corpse.
All right, so Tyr.
I now have something between me and Big Bird.
Correct. I mean,
It is a
So you want to? So let me be clear here. You want a Black Eagle Saurian such that you stab into Rhysocori,
Yeah.
lift up over them, and then Black Eagle Saurian. Okay, I will allow this with the one caveat that you must attack and hit. I'm going to allow you to both attack and Black Eagle Saurian as one turn. You have to spend the key point for Black Eagle Saurian, and you need to attack and hit Roko to do this.
Technically, I have advantage because Mirena's
Correct? Correct?
Ooh, here we go.
I want this to work. This is
Anime,
ridiculous.
anime.
Oh my god.
Give
It needs
Give
advantage either.
me that damage roll, son.
That
Okay,
anime.
okay. You, he rears up his head, like, snarling back at Morenlos. You embed this, like, into his skull, flip up into the sky, over Duraza, and then what do they contest when you do this? Is it just dexterity? Acrobatics?
Let me see. Dexterity. Yeah, acrobatics.
Alright, I guess
everyone's going crit today.
but here's the thing. Roll yours with advantage as well. Roll your acrobatics with advantage as well.
Oh my
Okay.
god. Beat him by 1.
This
You
moment
understand,
is
he
going to go
critted
down.
twice in a row.
Tyr, you guys don't believe what you see. There is a blur of action as Tyr just shines up in the sky. You don't know what happens. But as Tyr ascends, a great shadow falls upon you all as your companion blots out the sun high in the sky, Black Eagle striking tied around Duraza as they both plummet to earth. And Duraza takes... actually, I feel like they don't plummet to earth. You're just, like, on their back now. Grappling them.
He's on a big
You're
bird
you're
now.
on the bird.
Mm. Yep.
You can hop off and drag him to earth if you'd like, but yeah. That's Tyr's turn. That's the Tyrn. Actually, wait a minute. Have you bonused?
Black Eagle Soaring is a bonus.
Oh, okay. Kibancho catchy.
Seeing Tyr and his very anime-like move, I take a deep breath and I go, "What am I doing?" And I cast Bless at 2nd level for 4 people because it's a higher level, and I don't see Tento because he's shorter than the cart.
Yeah, true.
So
All right.
we 1,
Sit under the cart.
2, 3, 4 on myself.
All right. The hashtag blessed. Can we get hashtag blessed in the chat? We are all hashtag blessed to be here on High Road. All right. So that's a good.
As long as I keep this concentration, you have a D4 added to every attack and saving throw.
Because we need.
And by the way, at the end of this turn, do make me a wisdom save, Cabancho. But at the end.
Good thing you
And
yeah.
I'm going to move up into the cart and to the side of to the corner of Naella.
All right. That's your turn.
Oh wait, no, I can't do that. That's moving
You cannot
I
advance
can't
towards
do that. That's
Roko.
moving toward... Oh man, then I am going to hold my position because I don't want to move that other direction. Nope, that's my turn.
Could you climb on top of the cart?
No, because that is towards Roku.
Not technically. You just go south. You're not going towards him, right? Like horizontal, parallel to him.
Are you saying like you want him to climb over the cart?
I think
I'm just giving him an idea. He could
No,
climb
that's
the only
onto
thing is
cart.
there is siding on the because there's like an awning. So like Cabancho would need to like cut through the awning on your own cart to do that. I think.
I'm just saying to get on top of it if he wanted to move away from that wolf next to him.
No, that's okay. That wolf will. No, I can stay there. And
That
wisdom
was
save.
not seem that tough.
Yeah, at the end of your turn. Wisdom save. Yeah.
plus a D4.
Oh yeah, an 18 does it. An 18 does it. You have fought through your fears at this point, for now, and you're no longer at the end of your turn considered frightened of the wolf.
I'm
Tento,
just
it
like
is your
heavy
turn.
breathing, like.
Let's ask real quick. Did Black Eagle striking do its bonus damage
No,
to Faye? No?
these don't
Okay.
appear to be Fae.
Okay, just asking.
Hmm.
I'm gonna walk away from this wolf and go after the big one.
Do you bonus action disengage?
No, I'll take the op.
Very well. The wolf misses you.
That wolf is apparently afraid of you.
Pays to be
really
lucky.
hope that it created for some reason.
I'm gonna go on and swing at it with Roko with my sickle.
Let's see how it goes. Nice. Roll me that damage. Yeah.
And
Roko
sneak
takes
attack.
10 damage, and then 6 damage.
Are you sneak?
Yep, I did.
It's advantage because flanking,
Flanking.
and someone's nearby that's also occupying it. So.
Yeah. So you want to?
And then gonna swing with my bonus offhand the scimitar.
Nice. Yeah.
I just dragged in a regular scimitar.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
okay for the thing.
Yeah, yeah. And for driver, this is the Glazengrow one, right?
Yeah, grazing glow.
That's gonna be important to know. Roll me your damage.
Okay.
When you cut with a silvered weapon,
Oh,
it does double damage. And the Glazengrow isn't silvered, but it is considered silvered for damage vulnerability purposes.
oh,
So like Glazengrow and alchemical silver stuff has advantage against things that are weak to silver. And,
Oh.
yeah. So you've done that. Roko is looking in a really bad way, and Tento, that's your turn.
that is my turn, though.
Tento. All right, this wolf is dead. This wolf is alive but frightened. Oh no, it's gonna maybe go back here and hide and like think about its life for a second.
Think about its life choices. Like, did I really?
Oh
choose
no,
the right
it's at the end of its turn, it's decided like, no, it's go time. I'm about to like hop a bitch.
thing?
Duraza, witnessing what has gone down here. Duraza is not happy about the fact that Tyr is on his back, but he is going to pop off one disadvantaged. Actually, no. You know what? Duraza ascends. Duraza ascends to 50 feet. Turns.
Is it not restrained?
It is, but here's a question. So if Tyr had restrained its wings, they would both have eaten shit into the ground. If he had restrained it such that it couldn't fly, it could fly, it can still fly. But actually, it's a good point. It becomes restrained. Restrained removes all movement speed. I'm gonna say that it crashes to the ground on its turn for some reason, and it takes a D6 damage for falling 5 feet. It's on the ground. It doesn't like being on the ground.
Do I take that damage too, or no?
You don't. No, you have a nice Duraza cushioning your blow. Your land.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I
Nice-
mean, you have a
A
giant
nice
bird.
feathery pillow.
It goes beak talons, both at disadvantage. So do a 19 and a 20 hit you, sir.
Yes.
All right. So that's 7 plus 7. For 14, you are up at 2, sir. Like this thing turns around, and you guys see bite into Tyr's shoulder, and just like a ripping of sinew and bone, and then slash across his body. Tyr is just like painted in blood. This whole scene has become a gruesome tableau as it struggles for escape, wrapped in the chain, brought down to earth. And yeah, Lumi turn.
Tyr's just so
Naruto's gotta
manly.
take some hits, you know?
Yeah. Tyr's just so manly. He's just taking those blows, making sure that it doesn't escape. He's restraining that shit with all his might.
It looks like Tyr's at full health because he's on Durant.
It does. But we know the
Got a
truth.
big health bar there, kid.
Yeah.
Yep.
Lonnie's going to turn to the Roko's and is going to ask like, what quarrel do you have with us?
It snarls and says, At least the hunters came for the meat themselves. We'll teach you to disrespect our woods. And, yeah. Seems like it's gonna fuck you up.
Doesn't seem happy.
Great. And does Duraza seem like it understands this conversation, or?
Yeah.
And it looks like the eagle's in agreement.
It looks like the eagle is presently eating Tyr by the shoulder.
Can I climb onto Duraza as well?
That is a thing you may attempt. It is a bird presently violently killing your friend, so that's going to be an acrobatics for me,
I just
Chief.
need to. I just.
I'm sorry. You
am
want your
trying to-
wolf? You want your wolf to hop on top of this bird?
Yes, and I just want to hop on,
I want.
grab to your shoulder, and then hop off.
That's going to be acrobatics at disadvantage for Lumi to be able to get you on and off in one turn.
Yeah, I'll try. it. From Lumi. God, where's Lumi's character sheet? There it is. Acrobatics is dex based. Okay.
So,
Nope.
you make whatever save it is that you make when like your mount's getting knocked about, and you have to decide whether or not you're going to fall off them.
Is it just a dex save? I think it is.
Yeah, I'm probably. Okay, Lumi and
You do
Lonnie
have,
are knocked over. Oh,
You do
bless.
have bless.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
You can add 4 to it, or D4 to it.
Yeah, roll an extra d4 on your dex
Yeah.
Oh.
10.
Ah,
I
that
don't know
seems-
what- I
that
don't
seems
know
like
what
the
DC
usual.
is.
save. All right, so you're knocked on your back. What would you like to do now?
That doesn't count as dismounting, right?
Actually, I think. You mean does a forceful dismount count as half your movement?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I can check
Okay.
later.
Getting up from prone is.
Yeah, getting from
Oh,
prone will
yeah.
be.
So half my movement to get up, and then I think that's 5, 10. And then I will move here,
Here?
and then I will cure wounds.
Alright. Tyr is on top of a. Well, I imagine Tyr could be hanging such that you could touch him. He's like one up from you, like in front of it. Yeah.
I've already used this. Okay, yeah. So
Just
do
doing
that.
a jump high five on the
Let
shoulder.
me try advantage real quick.
We also did not long rest at the keep. If that is a long rest at the keep thing, then we do not have those.
Actually, you spent the night at Waldator, so I would call that a long rest.
No, we didn't. We don't get the keep benefit. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, you don't get the.
The long rest. Sorry, yeah, I was
Oh, yeah.
talking about the long rest.
Oh
at
yeah,
the
no,
keep.
yeah, because that's for this keep specific.
Right.
Alright.
You're right.
I'll give you
So,
a plus
yeah,
9. Yeah,
9.
so Tyr heals up 9.
Still really good heal.
And then I'm going to ask Durazo this time, like, is there a way for this to not end in bloodshed?
So Duraza's in the middle of eating Tyr's shoulder.
Okay, then I guess I'll
That's
ask
not
Rohan,
really-
who is-
Asking
who
that.
actually has their mouth free.
You know, like, I'm gonna go out here and say that, like, the odds of really getting some diplomacy off are not great right now on account of you're in the middle of murdering each other. There's gonna need to be some more significant disruption for that to be plausible. Like, it's just gonna bark at you.
I don't think you have your priorities straight at the moment.
Okay,
Tyr is dying.
I'm trying to stop it. So I imagine I had the cloak, like on me, but in the bag. Can I pull out the cloak?
You pull out the cloak. You're trying to get their attention with it, right?
Yes.
Roll performance.
Hey. Do some of that cape whip shenanigans.
And I will also pull off my headband when I do this.
Okay. Revealing like tattoos and stuff.
Yes.
Okay. They look very shocked by this revelation. And what does Lumi do? Does Lumi stand back up? That'd be the rest of
Yeah,
their movement. They'd be
But
stuck
I'm
here.
gonna have Lumi stay there to not provoke an op.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, she can disengage, but
I mean, I would say trying to
Yeah.
leap on and off was kind of her go.
Yeah.
So that's Lumi's turn. It's Roko's turn. Roko has seen this, and Roko is going to take one look at the cloak, one look at your tattoos, and a primal surge rolls through them. And then, to me, my wolves, you hear a lot more
okay.
wolves arriving at the edge
10?
of the
That's an-
battlefield.
Thanks, Lonnie.
apparently that was the wrong move.
And
Okay.
well, here's what happens: the wolves all gather and howl, and yeah, there's like 5 to the north, 5 to the south, and Roko has gained an extra action due
Can we
to
just assume Kibancho's in PTSD mode again?
He's just
no,
seeing
they're
wolves
multiplying.
everywhere.
yeah, and Roko is going to shout at you, Parley, lower your weapons and we will stop our assault.
Oh my god, it fucking worked. Okay. Cool.
But
I'm
Roko
Is
still
that
hasn't.
dice rack?
Roko's Roko's saying this in Dice
Oh,
Rack
okay.
to Morenlos and Tento and everybody else as well. And he's so Roko still has like an action and stuff ready, and what Roko is going to do is Roko is going to try and step here through a friendly space. And does anybody in op range of Roko op Roko?
Yeah. I don't
Yeah.
I don't understand the parlay, right? Because it's in Dice Rack.
Oh no, Dice Rack is common. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Never
no.
mind. Yeah,
Yeah, so-
no. No, I'm pretty sure you know, I know what a parlay means.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. So okay, yeah. So
Very piratey term.
yeah. So Roko uses its other action from Primal Surge to dodge, backs up, and growls. And the other wolves seem to understand this to mean that they need to back off. Roko will shout, "Get him off!" And well, I mean, you actually realize that Roko is a she and Duraza is a he. And Duraza also, looks at Tyr like is about to like bite Tyr's throat out, and then that like it goes, the beak goes slack.
Tyr
as this,
Tyr has his hand on a ceramic jar, and
oh
he's like
shit!
in the middle of almost shoving it down the throat.
Oh
Roko.
shit!
So, Morelos.
It's the scene where like they're at each other's throats and they have to look over like.
Yeah.
Mom.
Yeah. So like the tension is there. Morelos, it is your turn. If you don't attack or get attacked, you'll lose your rage. Do you let the moment pass?
Yeah, I let it pass.
All right. The wolves have their respective turns, and they growl at you, taking the dodge action and back up. I'm
Okay,
assuming you
best
don't
dodge.
op them. They like growl and sort of like begin to circle towards their side of things. Tyr, it is your turn. Do you release Raza?
Yeah, I guess.
All right. Raza sort of like rights himself and looks at you, and yeah. So I'm assuming. Here's the thing: would anybody like act in any sus ways or ways that would trigger this into more fighting? As again, 10 additional wolves get rather close to the proceedings.
So it's an insurance
No,
policy.
it's,
they
it's
summoned.
okay. It's just one hit for each one, right?
I will say, Kibancho wouldn't put his weapon away
They're not saying away.
Well, would
They're
also not
only
make
lowered.
any
only
advancements.
lowered, not away. Yeah, no, they're not. Yeah, so what happens is, so like Duraza like hops up and then backs up, and then after like a moment, they look over you and they begin to warp and change inward with a strange like fleshy ripping and changing that you guys have seen before with your friends that one episode. And yeah, then you see who stands before you, Roko and Duraza. And yeah, they don't look hurt in their current forms. And they go, "Humph," and Duraza flips his long white beard and says, "Very well then, Glyake, identify yourself. What reason do you have to be in our woods?"
There is new residents in the keep, and
We have seen, and we know you're one of them. He looks at Lumi not very happily and says, "We have not approved the coming of a new pack. Although nature's ways are her own, we question your motives. We have seen you collaborating with the Deep Dwellers."
we were making preparations for the winter before we thought to seek out a meeting with you.
Yes, but it does not change the fact that you have had Congress with their vile queen. Otherwise, she never would have dispatched her legions to aid you. Furthermore, there is an aura about you. My creatures have told me that you were seen having a conversation which suddenly grew very shadowed. Tell me, did you meet anyone last night?
I did not intend to meet anyone last night.
Roko, makes a wolfish grin and says, "Ah, what a clever way to lie. But the woods have a simplicity to them, gnome. Now give us your answer. Or does the Glyake tribe send those who would speak in riddles?"
We met with a spirit of sorts, and I have yet to ascertain
Of sorts.
anything more.
Duraza twirls his mustache and says, "Yes, yes. I suppose the midnight owl is a spirit of sorts. Very well then, Glyake. You may hold your congresses outside our domain, but do not think that we are fools. He has surely asked you to undermine us, just as he has long sought and finally achieved to undermine the Eye of the Woods." As he says this, his eye does linger on your darkened eye, and he would add, "We also see that you have dealings with the would-be lord who takes Walda Tor as his own. It has laid fallow for a long time, but now it proves fertile to those who would take what we have. We attacked a cart traveling through our lands, laden with animals, which were hunted after being put into a disarray, due to the necessary measures taken during the battle to combat those who had sought to taint our lands. Tell me, do the Glyake so cheaply value life now that you would co-sign such activities? In fact, under what authority do you travel? I'm given to understand your tribe is far to the north now. They shouldn't be coming down for another season. Why are you here alone?"
I am here to help the new lord adjust to this place.
"The new lord? And who is that? Is there a new lord of the Mountain Song?" And then he looks at Morelos. Morelos, you're wearing the crown, aren't you?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
Never gets it off.
Roko would say, it should seem he's right in front of us. So, it's true. There is a total lord of the mountain song. I wonder if your shell reverberates like the taiko drums, beating by the throat and cry. And she looks hungry.
That
Duraza has a different look behind his eyes. More like predatory. Like an
gives something
eagle
to
ready to strike. But he doesn't strike, and Roko doesn't attack. You get the feeling these are just sort of their personalities. Duraza says, well then, if you are the lord of the mountain, and then you are the rightful owner of Waldator. Tell me, does the so-called hair goats inhabit it at your leave?
Sorry, he's referring to
The dude who's like the old guy dude.
I know who Eric Goats is. I'm sorry. He's saying that I'm allowing Eric Goats to inhabit the keep that he stays in.
Yeah. You're
Yes.
allowing it.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
says, I see. And you will take responsibilities for all inhabitants of Valdator and Sorajo as their lord.
Is there an issue with Eric Goats?
No, but he came on improper authority. Only the lord of the mountain may grant Waldator. It is yours by right.
Do we know that he came
Yeah,
or that
I mean,
he
yeah,
took it over?
sorry, you know that he what?
That what he's saying is that Eric Goats claimed to keep for himself out of improperly.
Yeah, this dude believes that Waldator is technically within the boundaries of the forest, and therefore only the Lord of the Mountain can grant it.
Oh,
But there wasn't
Okay,
a
I
Lord
see.
of the Mountain around to grant it to him.
I see. Yes, I
I see.
will take responsibility for him.
Then
And-
inform the hunters that in the final week of December, they will not take any game from the woods. If they do so, we will forgive the transgressions. And you, Lord of the Mountain, we will see how you measure. Come to us
Oh.
on the final day of winter, when the moon is to be revealed. Come to our grove, and we will see if you are worthy. Accept these terms, and we depart this place. Claws withdrawn.
I'll accept your terms.
Very well, then. He brings his arms together, clasps them, bows to you, spreads his arms, looks right up at Lonnie, almost like he's T-posing bent over, and says, Tell me your name, child of Glyake.
Quindalani.
Quindalani, we shall remember your intercession on behalf of the Lord of the Mountain. And Roko would add, Tell me, Lord, what is your name?
My name is Morenlos.
Morenlos, Lord of the Mountain. We will mark that name well. And Duraza, his body begins to change shape, and he grows 10 feet tall, his wingspan well above the trees. And in a single gust, he rockets up into the sky. Roko, for her part, just sort of leans back and says, Well then, Lord of the Mountain. And she sort of slowly grows into an upright, massive wolf tiger of terrible visage with burning claws and poisonous jaw, and says, Until we next meet, And she sort of like turns around and drops to all fours, and the whoo, the wolves all withdraw.
I nudge Merlos. I think she likes you.
They do also drag off the dead one.
Like,
You mean the bones and the rotting flesh?
I'm like quickly putting my headband back on and putting the cloak away.
Yeah, and with
So-
that, you guys make it back home with no further kerfuffles.
I asked Kabancho if he's okay. You okay there, buddy?
You just find him like back against the cart, just hyperventilating.
Kabancho, you're okay. They're gone. I know your sight isn't that great, but they're gone.
They're always around us. They're always
We
be
do-
there.
Get
we
back
do
on the.
stop
Kabancho,
and see
get
air
back on the cart.
goods, right?
You've already passed
No.
them by. You could turn back, but
Oh, do I have time to tell him?
you got a little deep into
not-
the woods. It would be like an hour or two. It did say the last week of December. You have like
Yeah,
a week
I'm just-
before that.
Yeah, I'm just making sure that we have time, and like we'll get him on the next trip, basically.
Fair.
That's it.
Yeah.
Come on, Kabancho, back on the cart. Come on.
Just for your old man walking
Come-
halfwing. That's like what, a third of my size?
Yeah. I'm just like holding your hand. Come on, Kabancho. Come on, up on the cart.
Lonnie's like
End of the
muttering to
rings.
herself and Kehoe.
Lumi says, "Good job, Cub. Look where we are now."
Did that seem like a sarcastic good job?
Yeah. It did, and she also says like, "Pup, I thought you were hiding your litter. I guess everything comes out in the end."
Tear.
Lonnie's
Tear
just like,
just-
they weren't supposed to know. They weren't supposed to know. And Lonnie's just gonna trail to the back of the cart, just repeating
Lonnie, we
that
have
in
questions.
Kehoe.
Galani, we have questions for you later, but Kabancho's a wreck at the moment.
Lonnie
is-
is also kind of a wreck, to be honest.
What does Tyr
As
do?
he should be.
Tears just standing there, really bloody, and
Uh,
like gives Capancho like a what the fuck look.
He gives you this
I
what the
want
fuck.
to
look.
give, I want to give Tyr a fist bump.
Yeah.
That's the coolest thing ever. Next time, don't get hurt too much though.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just bloody. Like, yep. All right. I guess it's your turn to ride in the cart.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Tyr, you ride in the cart next to Kabancho. What's like the energy in that like combo?
Oh,
Hurt
God.
and wounded.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Kabancho mentally, Tyr physically.
Yes, and Morenlos, I'm assuming that you like walk in front of the cart.
Yeah, no, I do the back.
All right. Well,
I'll walk in
since
this.
you guys had
Right.
first arrived here, it felt like the vines, the undergrowth, the roots, everything didn't want you here and fought to keep the cart from making good progress. But after today, it's not slow. You slide on through, and you're home before nightfall. You didn't expect that. Yeah, it's a pretty smooth cart ride, and the stones don't seem quite as uneven either. It's a pretty smooth ride, all things told. And with that, you guys make it back to the keep. The cart doesn't necessarily come up here because there's like the pulley system to bring stuff, but I'm going to paste it out just for good measure, so that we can have a record. And yeah, you guys return with a lot of goods, and I'm gonna ask you guys. Okay, so.
We also pick up the skelly horses, by the way.
Yeah, you pick up the skelly horses on the way back up. Yeah, you guys return, and over the coming weeks, with the message set out, workers begin to arrive, and there's a dwarvish blacksmith and mason also arrive.
Can I ask Tento to send a letter
You absolutely can.
to the goblins that we met near.
Yeah.
Is
Oh,
this
yeah,
Tento's
we could
side
do
job
that.
now? He's gonna compete in the
Ah, we
admin
could
post
do that. I
office?
like how you think, dear.
Yeah,
Since
yeah.
I need to drop off this other letter
Yeah.
anyways.
So
Yeah.
what kind of a letter do you ask him to send?
Just they ask the goblins and hobgoblins to see if they want to come here instead of being near the.
Horn
Yeah.
base.
Yeah.
Do you tell any of us this besides Tento? Actually, do you even tell
I don't-
Tento what's in the letter?
No, I tell him to send it.
Yeah.
But does he even know what's in the letter?
No, he's asking me
Yeah.
to write the letter to send.
All right.
Uh,
Whoever writes the letter, roll me a persuasion and tell me like what are the features of Sorojo that you're going to advertise in your like little tourist brochure. Come live here.
People won't bother you.
That's not true.
Oh shit, you're right. Actually, that's 100% false.
That is the most lie that you've said today.
Hey, Goblin Bros.
It's a cool mountain.
Yeah, I think that's kind of like the letter. I think with that kind of role, that's the kind of letter I would send.
Let's not ask the persuasive people. That's fine.
Why are they like
Nah.
me?
I'm gonna look at the letter.
You don't
Are you gonna rewrite it? Are
doesn't-
you gonna roll persuasion too?
Kai,
What the
Kai,
fuck, dude?
Kai, yeah, you don't think that, by the way, for reference, if anybody has proficiency with calligraphy tools, you can use that here to make like a better letter. Thank you so much for the raid, My Lady Saito 13. Holy shit, we're just talking about writing people letters, but we had a big standoff with some druids, and we're like tricking out the castle.
Speaking of druids, how powerful did they seem?
They let's just say that to transform into those sorts of things and like send the power of the woad crackling along the airwaves when it gusted down at you, they are above your average druid. They ain't your average
Almost
druid.
killed them.
Okay, cool. I feel less bad about my decisions now. Okay.
And we
Oh,
almost
God.
killed them. We
Oh,
almost
God.
Why would
beat
you feel
them.
bad about
Oh
your
no,
decision?
no,
Yeah.
Darren, you don't understand. They have multiple wild shapes, and their wild
Mhm.
shapes are a separate fucking pool. You don't
Oh. Oh, like the squirt? Gotcha.
Yeah.
if you
no,
if you had
that
gotten
was
them to
not a
0
good
HP,
situation.
they would have been forced into their human forms at full HP for their human form.
And then they can spellcast at higher levels than I'm pretty sure we can. And then if they need more health, they can either heal themselves or just wild shape again. That was not a good situation.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh no, we
not.
definitely would.
Yeah, there's also
Looks like
over a
we could've
dozen
done it.
wolves on the battlefield.
Yeah. I'm gonna take the letter to Lonnie
Yeah.
and say, Tento
should-
can't write a letter with a damn.
She's working on a shed. There's like 2 people helping out, and you presumably just do we take the letter to her? Do you like walk out the door from where you're just meeting her, or are you just like
Blinking
shadow
in.
appear?
I'm blinking.
All right, yeah. Lonnie, you're like, okay, yeah, no, I want the wall over there, and she's like, okay, over here, and she's like nailing some posts into the yard, and Tyr just like you see like a billowing black pillar of shadow appear, and before it even wipes away to show Tyr's dark white coat, you know it's Tyr. You're used to this by now.
Hey,
Are we though?
Tento can't write a letter worth a damn.
A letter?
Yeah. To those goblins near Horn's base. They said they wanted a nice place to live.
I like her like, nice place? Work?
Nice place.
And we could use
Place
more
where they can
help.
be more legitimate.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I can try to write something.
I
What did
give her
what-
the
what-
letter.
Huge shout out to My Lady Saito for the raid. I love all you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you have
That
calligraphy?
Tento wrote.
Does anybody
Hey,
have calligraphy
goblins,
proficiency?
People don't bother you. Is it cold? Is this dice rack? What's Izza?
This is
It's a
Tento.
combination of dice brack and you can't.
Um. Yeah. Just put the wall over there, and I'm gonna go inside to write this.
I'm gonna be up in my room dickering.
Just tell Tento to send that letter.
Sure.
Yeah, give me a persuasion. If
Can
someone
I
helps
cast-
you write the letter, you can have advantage.
Can I cast guidance on myself?
Yes, you can. So
Oh,
you come
actually-
you come back in, and there is some like meat. And by the way, would you guys start cooking with like kip eggs? Because you have 2 kips now. Kip.
Oh,
Wait, are
right,
they already
I
cutting
like
eggs?
I mean, not
Are they
yet,
already
but
doing eggs?
you know
Okay.
they're gonna begin to.
Eventually, yeah, of course.
Yeah, you guys, like the meals, like there's like an upgrade around here. Long
Uh,
gone are the days of like the tastes of petrification causing bite Yamogul
That's
meat.
much better.
Oh yeah, no, you had a killer fucking letter. Like this is absolutely gonna convince them. Like, yeah, get out of your shitty little camp,
real
come live
quick.
here.
Is the blacksmith here?
The dwarvish blacksmith will be
Yeah.
and workers arrive
Mhm.
like in over the course of the next few days, which we're sort of like skipping over a bit. Because like end of session.
Kinda.
Yeah, so like I'm just trying to like wind us all down.
Okay, I'll ask later then.
Yeah, so like, and we're gonna execute all the lists of stuff that you guys have to do at the end of this. But basically, the big thing that you're gonna do next is the last element is getting the Heims up here. So you're gonna have to descend and do the negotiation with the Heims.
Also, I feel like Lonnie's gonna get drilled at some point. That's fine.
Yeah. Does anybody else do anything like the very day that you guys come home? Is there anything in particular you'd be sure to do in the keep?
Just
It's just
organizing
gonna
the
be
like-
food, making sure that it's not cataloged, I guess, but like just orderly and well preserved. Nothing goes bad. Nothing goes wrong.
For sure.
Tinda's just gonna go up and start tinkering with stuff.
My friend
that's
that
all.
followed earlier asked if he could name the blacksmith.
Oh, the dwarvish blacksmith. Yeah. What does he want to name him?
Yeah, he wants to name him Black Nest.
All right. Like 2 words.
Yeah, that's how he wrote it for me.
All right. Yeah. I mean,
I
Yeah.
think,
Uh,
I don't think he minds if it's 1 word, if that works better.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. 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 His name is Black Nest Garva. You don't know what his actual first name is. He goes by Black Nest. And
actually sounds really good.
Yeah.
and yeah, of course the Mason will arrive later. Followers do get to name generic NPCs. But yeah, basically things are starting to go kick off. The last thing you need to really put yourself on. You got the food. You've got the people. The money is dispersed. It'll be deducted from the treasury. You've got everything you're gonna need. But you haven't talked to the Heims yet to secure the Queen's help in repairing the castle fully. And I think that is where we let off. Sorry that tonight was like a bit like, I don't know. We'll figure out in feedback. But yeah, thank you everyone who came through. We're going to get player feedback now. We also love viewer feedback. If you check out the Discord, you can join it. There's a channel at the very top called The-Dreamscapes, and you can react to the Japanese castle and the latest measures in that. You'll get the category for High Road. You'll be able to leave viewer feedback in an articulated format that we can easily check and get back to you on. And if you leave it during the game, I am going to have my Discord up looking at the channel. We will read it off and talk about it, if you like, before we depart. So thank you everyone for coming out. But yeah, and also all of we're going to do a lot of letter writing over the next week to communicate with people like Hi Hema and anybody else who might be writing you letters. But let's just say that like letters are about to become a factor in this game.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, Kabancho can handle that from now on.
What?
Yeah.
We've
seen how one of us does. Actually, 2 of us do.
yeah. This is technically speaking Renlos's castle, but yeah, I mean literally speaking Renlos's castle. So yeah, that's it. We're popping on. Who does anybody want to go to sleep first? Otherwise, I'll just start off with David. Okay, David.
Okay. I really liked and want to applaud your like thinking on the spot. I really should write this stuff down. It was like a specific moment that I was just like, Jesus, he's just a monster. Like your storytelling is just like really good, and I know there's like no way you pre-think of this stuff, and especially with our group.
Yeah.
But I was like, Jesus Christ, it's like it flows so perfectly. So
Thank you.
I like that.
What was the specific moment? Or
I cannot remember.
but there was a moment in the
were-
session where you were like, oh.
I don't remember where we were at. I think we were coming up on the keep, but that doesn't make sense. I really don't recall. If it comes back to me, I'll let you know.
Point is, it was good.
I also liked the possible encounters that we, like the rock, like we could have avoided that. It just kind of let us come upon it. It's cool to think that there's like encounters that are there that we are missing. Kind of makes it like, I mean, it's not cool that we're missing them, but like it's the thought of like there could always be one around is cool to have.
Yeah.
Dislikes.
Yeah.
I can't think of anything that I'd like say that we could change or work on.
Was there a part that was like a little slower though, like not quite as interesting?
Yeah, but I think that happens, for everybody. Like, when when Tyr and Tenta were not in the town with us, they were just chilling.
Mm-hmm.
So there's always those points where we all we kind of take our turns, not partaking as much.
Fair.
And I look forward to, I think I said this last time too, the keep getting up and running.
Yeah.
I mean, I have my Google Doc that I really haven't been able to use much yet. I'm kind of stoked to use it.
Yeah, you're gonna get those bonuses to being like, hey, I got room, come on in.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm excited for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay.
And with that, I am going to say good night. See you guys next
Awesome.
Monday.
Good
Night.
Good night.
Red night. Oh yeah. Okay. Anybody have a dire need to go, or I'm just gonna read it as I see it. All right. Kai, hit me with it.
Overall, really good session. I feel like we got quite a bit done. Liked the encounters. I liked how you let me do the cool stuff. And I can't think of anything that I disliked.
Was there a part that was like slower than the others? Dragged a bit?
Not really. I think we had good pacing this time around.
Nice. What did you see more of?
Well, guess the keep up and running and more adventuring. It's been a while since we went out and adventured.
Yeah, I'm hoping next session is going to be like the cleanup of next session is basically going to be here's what happens in winter. And then that'll free us to be whoop, and there are going to be several potential adventures that you guys can take, and we'll see how that goes.
Yep.
Yay.
That's it from me.
Okay, Shin, hit me with it.
All right. I agree with everyone. It's a very good session overall. I really enjoyed a lot of the throwbacks from session one, or up until session one. Um, PTSD was a good touch. And well, very very thematic, well placed, well played, DM, well played.
Yeah,
Um,
I have no originality in my soul. I was watching season 4 Korra last night.
um, and I'm I'm glad that there's a lot of situations where, like, so far, it's been very obvious that we make you have to think on your toes,
Hmm.
but
Like
more and more
tippy
recent, it's more
toes.
apparent that like you allow a lot of options of solutions,
Hmm.
in the sense that it's not just this one way. It's literally whatever we can justify and shenanigan our way through, you allow it, and that's amazing.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think that's like the beauty of D&D, right? Like, you can never make a video game that could account for all of that, but you can just spitball it. Was there any particular like moments in the session that really highlighted that for you, or just overall?
Overall, it's very apparent, especially with Lonnie's I guess reveal to her backstory and the things she can show off to summon a dozen wolves and still have a stalemate at the same time. Um, I I'm happy that we got a lot of things taken care of. Squaring away food, trading routes, people, and a lot of things that we were trying to like. Oh yeah, let's plan for winter. Got done.
Yeah.
Save for getting the Heim negotiation.
I know. I was thinking like, fuck, we can get the Heims negotiation.
One day. We've been pushing off for
No,
like
no, no.
months.
Beginning of next session, like
Yeah.
I'm fucking putting you. Yeah, no, I'm gonna put us like I'm gathering everyone up. And I'm putting us in that fucking tunnel. And the beginning of next session is y'all just like going down to have a little ticky talk with the queen.
One thing thinking back that I forgot to ask about was the asking about the oh shoot, I can never remember the name, the mercenary army, um what their, I guess, their situation is, and how Hair Ghost was asked to deal with them if and when he came across them, so that we could figure out a way to make them more legitimate to stay with us instead of
Mm,
being
yeah, yeah,
fugitives.
uh, a way to legitimate the presence of the Aurori fugitives.
Yeah.
And maybe a certain scout thief we have.
Yeah, I will say if anybody wants to like give me a history roll, you can know about like ways around that. But we could save that revelation for next time.
Yeah.
Um,
Um, but yeah, we're gonna go back in town again. It's not like we can't or won't. Um, for negatives, I personally don't have any negatives for this time around. It was very good, well paced.
oh, thank you.
And things I'm looking forward to. The Heim negotiation. I want to know what she wants and how much we can get away with. Um, oh, sorry. I guess it's not really a negative, but more of a confusion point. But like, I was surprised that you didn't make me roll as much charisma roll checks for like the trading and negotiation. I was a little surprised. But then
Yeah,
again, they were pretty straightforward deals, so
yeah. I like
and
part of me is like I would kind of like did want to like I don't know. I feel like part of it was that I was in the role play. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh,
mhm.
you offer these dwarves a drink. They take the drink. They see it's a cool rare alcohol they know about. But yeah, no, I probably should have. Um,
Wait, what I'm about to say is that it definitely did speed up the process so that we weren't sitting and rolling and then RPing
Yeah, part of it
and
was
doing that like
I was thinking about where it was, and I knew the druid fight was coming, and I'm like, damn, I don't want us to cliffhanger mid druid fight.
hmm Yeah, I think overall in the end that decision was the correct one. Um, yeah, I was just a little surprised. And other things I'm looking forward to, um, level 1 keep and getting the extended rest and see how much shenanigans we can get away with our keep benefits. And I'm excited to see what everyone else's level 1 keep benefits are.
Yeah, although of course you won't get the extended rest benefits unless you extended rest in it after it's been upgraded.
Ah, you're right.
Yeah. Although the stone mason is able to increase speeds and decrease costs, so we'll see about that. Yeah. That's fair. Okay, so that's level 1 keep. Yeah. Anything else?
No, that is my feedback.
All right, Darren.
Ooh, excuse me. Hi. Um, I like everyone's saying it, but I like the pacing a lot more for this session. We had a good mixture of just like negotiating, talking, and fights. That was a lot of fun. Those druid people are pretty cool, and a lot more threatening than I thought. I also like the banter between like NPCs and players. Like that bard was a hoot, and it was a lot of fun listening to all that.
Oh yeah, dude. He's like engineering a legend of Tento to like make a song about.
And I was like, dude, stop, please.
You are gonna be the new Ragnar the Red.
Who?
Aldrich dead. Never mind.
God, I
But
so wanted to invite that bard up here. That would have been so funny.
yeah, I was listening. I was like, I think he got like a mixture of like Tento and Tier. I think he's like mixing up Tento and Tier. Like he's combining the two characters together. It's like you need to stop.
And then adding extra stuff. Apparently, you can
Yeah, like
steal
he's
people's
magic.
hearts. You
Yeah,
can
I was
summon
like,
a
what the-
mermaid.
I was like, Jesus, I love this.
Yeah, well,
This
I
is
so wanted
hilarious.
to
Well,
invite him up.
here's
And
the
like,
thing.
can he be our bard?
How do people interpret a heist where they didn't know about Tyr, but they did know about Tento, and weird shadow stuff happened?
Yeah, no, that's the idea I got too. I was like, okay, I guess.
Must have been Tento.
Yeah, that's the me. But that was just a lot of fun. Things I want to see more of. I want to see what the fuck the sickle does. Like, I want to see what happens.
What
Like,
that sickle
I'm
did.
just so fixated on this sickle. Oh, and I want to see how this ends with the sword say and how bad it'll get. Jesus.
with Senjen?
What's her? Huh? Yeah, is that her name?
Senjen of the Thousand Blades. Yes.
Yeah, 1,000 Sinjins, 1,000 blade. Jesus, I'm just waiting for that like moment where like, okay, so I can't hide from this one. What am I gonna do?
Yeah, she gives you this look.
Oh,
What do
it's
you
loading.
mean you? You also dragged all of us into this.
And as
We all have
I've
time.
reiterated, like Senjen is going on her own adventures and gathering recruits everywhere she goes.
I'm pretty
the size
sure
of
I
the
know
encounter is growing every time it is put off.
I'm pretty sure I know who one of her recruits are too.
Ooh.
But it
What is
I'll keep that to myself for now.
What is this?
I'm pretty sure I know who one of her recruits are, but I'll keep that to myself for now because I'm not quite sure.
Well, now I'm looking forward to that. Damn.
And no, it's just so much fun, and I just can't wait for to the next session.
Yay. Anything else?
Negatives.
All right. In that case, we
Yeah, like somehow this seems like got the most done in the session, but it didn't feel rushed. Like I don't know, like the pacing was just like really good and yeah. Um Also the druids are very cool. Also fucking terrifying still, but I have personal reasons for that. Um but yeah, like you were very good at winning stuff this session. I know a lot of people mentioned it. Like, just I asked the 3 NPCs like, hey, what you guys want in town? And like you immediately came up with the theme for Tripar. It's like, excuse me, like did you already have that prepped? There's
Nope.
no way you had that prepped, right?
No, I'm just thinking like, what would Tenfar want in town? They want you to send letters.
It
Bam.
was immediate, and I was like, okay, and the deal with the bard as well. Like I don't know if you had that planned, but like that was amazing. Um, and I love that you could have just made some random bard, but like you made it the bard from first session, and that was fun. And just yeah, like so much stuff like just seemed to be pulled out of like nowhere, and like but it all flowed seemed pulled out of nowhere in that like there's no possible way that you could have predicted that we were gonna go this route, but you made something happen. Like it fits. I don't understand how, but just pulled it. You just pulled it from thin air, and like we would not suspect anything else except for the fact that there is no way that you would have known.
Kai in the
We
chat
just
with the
put up.
shade. With the shade on all the enemies we spared. Oh god, Twitch chat, brutal. Yes. Yeah. I'm glad. Yeah, I do kind of pride myself on my improvisation. I feel like I've laned off that leg since I got into like the high visual production needs map stuff. So I'm glad that it still shines through.
But yeah, looking now looking forward to whatever Darren is thinking. Looking forward to figuring out how to um like solve the Tento problem and also solve all of the people that we're housing. Because I do really want to keep them, and also the goblins that Tyr just invited.
Yeah.
And I'm also looking forward to getting drilled finally getting like my turn to get drilled, because I feel like this time I actually might not be able to back out of this one.
We heard it first here,
I'm
folks.
still going to try my damnedest, but like
Get shoot out.
Yeah, but here's the thing, who's gonna go in on you who like doesn't have like something you can throw back at him? I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. To be determined. To be determined. But yeah, Tier cares. But yeah, yeah, figuring that out. Exciting.
And yeah, I'm just also looking forward to getting our keep done. Oh, also another plus. I like you're playing Lumi a lot more, like how I imagined her, and
Yay! Yeah, I totally forgot like when I was actually running it because we had a conversation about like to what degree do you want like are you gonna role play my mount versus me do it, and I was like I didn't know because some people just play their mount like an extension of themselves, and then like your mind like hey she's like supposed to be this way tsundere, and I'm like oh right. Yeah.
well, just like you started like saying like some action that she did, and like I mean, I can also like take more agency over her if you want, but like I would not have done the "you can't run forever" kind of stuff. Like I would not have thought of that. So I'm glad that you're doing that, and I am also glad that like I do think it is very in character for her.
Yeah.
So yeah, can't wait.
Excellent. Well, with that, thank you so much for coming out. We love to see it. We're raiding with 19. This is beautiful. We're gonna go raid Total Party Chill. Until next time, keep on dreaming, my dreamers. Total Party Chill. Peace, my cubus.